Duke, Spartan, always the first two in every time. Never fails. I'm playing Jurassic World 2. That's awesome. That's my favorite game. That one's so good. Oh man. But we did it, guys. 5,000 subscribers. That's insane. Ice Queen Rave has pledged their sword. Amazing. That's awesome. Let's go, baby. 5,000 subscribers. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. Hello? Oh no, I don't know why my screen isn't working. Let's do this one. There we go. Whoops.
Because Kristen been on her ass. Put your seatbelt on right. Put your seat the whole ride. And I'm overstimulated myself.
You're good, girl. We're straight chilling. Everybody say hello to Catherine right now or die. It's treason. Hey. Yeah, so this is the same Catherine. If you haven't seen the new episode yet, this is the same Catherine that we named our digital daughter after. So, the same Catherine and the same Sarah, because that's my fiance. I put a rock on that finger. What's up, guys? Big boy job, big boy fiance, big boy numbers on YouTube, guys. For real. And then she did a fucking backflip. Spartan has been a member for 15 months. Thank you, Spartan. Testing. Yeah, sorry. Put your seatbelt on. Hello. Everybody says hello and howdy. Anyway, guys. So we are chilling. We are going to celebrate, obviously, with a little bit of Crusader Kings. Nothing crazy. Yeah, I don't know why my screen didn't work for a minute there, but 5,000 subs, guys. Like, that's fucking insane. But we're going to jump in here and just kind of hang out for a little bit and do some custom builds for... Because we fucking can, guys. Because why the fuck not? So, also, newest episode of House of the Dragon, guys. That shit was good. That shit was good. How long is the stream about to be? I don't know. We could go for a couple hours, honestly. I'm off today. It's my first day off since my first week of management training. Shit's going good, by the way, my management training. So, having a lot of fun already. I feel like a manager and everything. You'll have to call me the Lord Manager from now on. No, I'm just kidding. But anyway, so as far as our Crusader Kings content goes, because the Bannerlord mod is unfortunately still broken for the moment, we will be doing a lot more of this, you know, in the near future and everything. So obviously we're going to wrap up our Legacy of the Bastard Lion. We're going to keep pushing forward with the Ash to Amber series as well, which is going to be a fun one. I'm already having a ton of fun with that, and the new Legacy in the north and everything. And then obviously, like, in a couple of months, probably once it actually starts getting colder, we will start our Legacy of the Bastard Wolf. I might do another poll just because the coat of arms that I put up on the poll, that one was like the twin gray and orange shark, or not the shark, sorry, but the wolves, basically. Which wasn't my personal favorite. I really like the black one on like the gray background with like the blood droplets in the background. So I'm gonna like build some more on both of those ideas, and then, excuse me, my God, and then do another poll and kind of just see like where we're at from there. If all else fails, you know, fuck democracy, and I'll just pick whichever one I like the best, if I'm being honest. So yes, we do have those going. And then today we kind of plan on just practicing a couple of builds too. So I wanted to do like the haunting of Harrenhal for October as kind of our spooky series kind of thing. And I'm talking like doing a full blown like he'll be like a steward kind of thing. So we try and build up our realms while trying to fight off like the the ghosts and everything of Harrenhal and see what the fuck happens. So hopefully some real goofy spooky shit will happen. I feel like that'd be pretty interesting. Never the Lord of Pee Pee Poo Poo Head. You sound jealous, bud. Eat my butt. How long is the stream about to be? Congrats on 5K. Thank you. Asura? Azuda. Like from Skyrim. I'm Team Green. Duke, I'm almost going to put you on timeout for that. Venny Drake, thank you for the subscription. That's awesome. Venny Drake has pledged his sword. Lovely. So for us to complete character sabotage is depressing. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I think the vibe of the second season is somewhat weird. Can't point it to anything. See, I agree with that statement. Like, I agree 100%. And the issue is that there's been so many time skips just between like season 1 and season 2 that it's hard to get connected to any of these characters. Like even the what's it called? The recasting from like the younger to the older characters as well, or like younger to older versions of the same characters. While they do a really good job of the transition, it doesn't feel quite as natural to us as the viewers. Because like, I feel like for me though, Alicent, like the recasting was beautiful, absolutely spot on. But like the difference in like demeanor and overall personality and outspokenness, especially between like Millie Alcock and then the older version who plays Rhaenyra. I forgot what their name was, but the actress. But it is a very weird vibe. And one thing that I will die on this hill is that they absolutely butchered the battle of Burning Mill. I was looking forward to that for months since I knew the show was coming out. The Battle of Burning Mill was going to be my fucking thing, and they cut the whole battle. It was literally like a pan and zoom of like the aftermath of what happened. And I'm like, fuck you, Ryan Condal, little cunt. But anyway, as far as being like the character sabotage and like being Team Green versus Team Black, I am very diehard Team Black, but just because low-key, I like Rhaenyra's story. I like her sons. I like Jace. I already know what happens for the most part. But as somebody who hasn't read the books, but who has like a good knowledge of like what actually the events that happen, I do like Jace's character. I like the actor that plays Jace. I think he does a really good job. I love Corlys Velaryon. Even, for some reason people are mad because they made him a black man in the live action show or whatever. And I'm just like, I think he looks like a fucking badass. I think he's pretty cool. I would love to play as a black Valyrian, Targaryen king of Westeros. I feel like that'd be fucking badass, because why the fuck not? But anyway, I think the Battle of Rook's Rest, or the Siege of Rook's Rest, was very well done. I did enjoy seeing that, and then obviously seeing the dragon combat. It was a very short scene, much shorter as far as battle scenes go, that I would have preferred. And it was mostly just a lot of chaos, like running around, slow motion moments, fire spewing down. Not a whole lot of like witnessing the battle strategy play out and the actual attrition between the foot soldiers and everything, and the lead of the commanders and the fall of the morale and everything. But that's kind of just me. So that's my personal preference. All in all, though, I think it was a really good episode. And then spoilers for those of you who haven't seen it yet, but the whole situation with like Rhaenys and Meleys, heart-wrenching, absolutely heart-wrenching. But I think it went down pretty well, like as far as I don't know, as far as somebody who doesn't know anything about the books, who hasn't read the books, but knows about the events that happened. Especially with such a vague understanding of the events, like the blanket events, it's almost like I'm looking back on it with like, I know the historical steps. Like I could tell you, almost like a timeline of the American Revolution, but I can't tell you in detail what happens the way that they're trying to show us in detail what happens in the show. So that's where that kind of like creative liberty comes in. Now, I will say that I feel like, again, like not from the perspective of the books, but from the perspective of the show, the Greens are absolutely written to be the villains here, like 100%. But let's be absolutely real. Were the Targaryens ever really the good guys? You know what I'm saying? Like, even the innocent ones. Like, I will say children, are blameless in all things. But, like, it's the expectation of the higher-ups. The fact that they let the, closer to gods than men because of our dragons, the control of the dragons and everything like that. It really got to their head, and it became their pride and joy. And it took over everything. And it's what caused a lot of the madness within kind of thing. And then this obsession with like the purity of their bloodline, it just I don't know, it blew everything up, honestly. Let me read some more of these comments. I haven't watched House of the Dragon yet. How is it? Season 1 is a little slow, but it's mostly exposition, so it's a lot of like background lore, just kind of leading up to the actual events that's going to happen. Season 2 is where everything's supposed to kick off, but again, it's kind of like a slow burn so far. We've had like one actual battle scene, and the first actual battle of the war was cut entirely. Like, you see the two kids shove each other, and then you see the aftermath of the battle, and it's just like bodies everywhere. And I'm just like, well, that fucking sucks. So I'm digging the supernatural theme in this season. See, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so sick of seeing Daemon and Harrenhal, dude. Like, get a fucking move on. Like, where the whole war of the dragons has started, I feel like we haven't fucking done anything yet. Like, nobody's made a move. Sir Criston and Aemon are the only ones with the balls enough to actually make a move out there. But I feel like all of the chit-chat and all of the espionage and all of the diplomacy, that could have been summed up in like one fucking episode. You know what I'm saying? Or like 1 or 2 episodes tops. But we're 4 episodes into an 8-episode season, and we're not going to get another one for 2 years. And we haven't done anything. Have not seen anything yet. So I'm a little like, it's exhausting waiting a week for another episode to come out just for it to be another chit chat. And what sucks is like, there's no reaction. You know what I'm saying? Like, Helena doesn't react to the death of her son. Aegon's the only one who like reacts. Alicent kind of, sort of, but in the end still like jumps into Sir Crispin's arms. You know what I'm saying? Sir Bitchton Cole, fuck that guy. But I don't know, man. Like, it's weird. But that's my personal take. I understand other people have different takes on it, and I welcome you to the debate. Like, please tell me that I'm stupid. Tell me that I'm wrong. Excuse me. Yeah, there's no good arguments for Team Green. They are rats. My favorite has to be Aegon. You have to admit, any scene with him is great. I will say, like, because my fiance says the same thing. The actor that plays Aegon is spot on. Even George Martin was like, bro, he brings out Aegon in a brand new light, and it's so beautifully well done. And one of the things that kills me about the internet right now is that people are arguing with George Martin, saying like, oh no, you may have created the character, you may have written his entire personality, you are the god that orchestrated the DNA that synchronized into the person that he becomes, but you're wrong when it comes to this character because it doesn't align with my views of that character. And I'm just like, you sound fucking stupid, bro. Like, shut up. Anyway, far too many liberties if you're a book fan. That's what I've heard as well, and it's kind of ignited that fire in me to want to read the books. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely need to jump on that. Fun Gaming, hello, welcome back. Sorry, I didn't see that at first. See the Lord of PP Poo Poo Head. Spartan, you're grounded. Go to your room. 5K, let's go, my roosters, my man. I'm a book green. Okay, I accept that. I'll take that. Are you gonna upload any Bannerlord this week or next week? It's mostly gonna be Crusader Kings. Just because our Game of Thrones mod for Bannerlord is broken thanks to an update. So unfortunately for us, we will have to wait around until the mod gets fixed, or until I can fix it myself. It was some like a dependency mod that updated, and it denies me access now to like the base game folders to be able to play the game. Like, I can load into the mod, but I can't load into my saves, and I can't start a new save either. And I don't want to fuck around with the files too much, because then that could potentially lead to losing our House Adjustment series and our 7 Crusader series, and I don't want to do that. I do have episode 2 of the Crusader series already recorded. I did it like the same day as episode 1. I just have to edit it and then upload it, so we might get that episode 2 on Friday, but until the mod gets fixed, it's mostly going to be Crusader Kings. So that's why I'm doing like builds and practicing here. That way we can just kind of, you know, get accustomed to like the Crusader Kings. I plan on doing a like a Lord Commander's Ultimate Guide to CK3 AGOT, because I have a lot of people asking about like my mods, what kind of functions this and that has, how did I do this, what kind of builds do I, blah blah blah. And I would love to explain, but like doing it over and over again in the comment section is kind of exhausting. So I plan on putting it all into one like ultimate build guide kind of video. So look forward to that at some point. We should play Lethal Company. I gotta download it. So I actually I finally installed the internal SSD. I finally got it. It was finally on sale. I installed it myself, and it runs beautifully. Like, Crusader Kings used to take like 20 to 30 minutes to load up. It's down to like 2 to 5 tops, and it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. I think the liberty to portray Aemond as more deliberately evil man is great in comparison. See, I agree with that statement because I love Aemond. For starters, I love the actor, and I only know him from The Last Kingdom. He's Osferth, the baby monk. But shit, dude, like I love him. He's such a great actor. And seeing him as Aemond Targaryen is fucking devastating. And he's so intimidating, and he does it so well. You know what I'm saying? And I will say that his scene where he's like full blown, like full frontal nude, that man has some balls. And I'm not talking like physically from what I saw. I'm talking like emotionally, mentally, to be able to stand like that in front of a massive worldwide series on camera and just show it off like that. Dude, that took some fucking guts. And I love that. Like, that just kind of solidified my love for Ewan as an actor, honestly. But I do love, I wish we got to see a little bit more of the aftermath. So that goes back to what I was saying about too many time skips, was that we didn't get to see the immediate aftermath of the death of Lucerys Velaryon. We didn't get to see we're probably not going to get to see the immediate aftermath of the death of Rhaenys and Meleys. Spoilers. Sorry, guys. And it's just, I feel like they're skipping important steps, trying to make things like move along faster, but they're dragging out the really boring parts. Like, I don't give a shit about Harrenhal. You know what I'm saying? Like, Harrenhal, from what I understood, was that Daemon arrives at Harrenhal, rallies the Riverlanders, and then sends the Blackwoods to go and harass the Brackens in order to force the Bracken army out, and that's when they catch him in an ambush at Burning Mill. It wasn't just a fucking skirmish between two teenage boys that turned into a full-blown battle. You know what I'm saying? So I'm wondering, like, what is the point of Daemon being haunted in Harrenhal? If we get more of haunted Daemon in Harrenhal, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, it's time to get a fucking move on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm so tired of that shit. And that's one of the only things that I dislike about Team Black is Daemon Targaryen. I admit that he's a badass, but right now he's a crybaby ass bitch, whining about the fact that he doesn't have a crown, that he got, you know, passed up for the king or for the throne. And now what, he's throwing a hissy fit, running away from his wife and going to hide out in a fucking ruined castle, a haunted castle. Like, bitch, please. Like, right now, Aemond is the only one who's winning this war. Not Aegon, not Team Green, not Team Black. Aemond himself. He's got more kills than anybody. Like, let's be fucking for real. But anyway, I digress. Right now, I'm on Team Black, but I'm an Aemond fan, 100%. To the books. Not for real. Love you. Hope you do well. Live long and prosper. Thank you, Spartan. I appreciate it. See you later, bud. Me when anime. Real. Your first positive review I've heard from House of the Dragon. Yeah, it's kind of tough, man, because while I don't want to feed into the fact that because I'm a man, I like action scenes, but I like the action, the medieval action of Game of Thrones and the world of Westeros and A Song of Ice and Fire. I like, the diplomacy as well, like the diplomacy between, like, different houses and everything. I think that's pretty interesting too, holding court. I really enjoyed that in, like, the first book of Game of Thrones. But right now we're not getting any of that. It's so split up into the different character arcs, but they're all going off doing their own things, not really working towards the same goal. And I feel like for whatever reason, the actual Dance of Dragons is so far distant from us, from where we're at now, just because they're taking their sweet ass time to get there. And I'm just like, I don't give a fuck about Harrenhal. I don't care about any of that shit. Like, let's get a move on, please. Don't show me Alicent anymore. Alicent cannot contribute anymore to the actual war. So let's get a move on. Let's see, like, everything start to come together. Because this season 2 was supposed to be the season that everything starts to blow the fuck up and hits the fan. And they've kind of done that with, like, the final 10 minutes of episode 1 with the blood and cheese, which they butchered, absolutely. The Battle of Burning Mill, which was a cutscene, and then the rest of that episode was fucking nothing. And then now, with the Siege of Rook's Rest, which was the first actual battle scene of the war that we ever really got. Like, we got the Stepstones, but as far as I understand, as far as the lore goes, doesn't mean shit. Like, the Stepstones don't mean shit right now, so why the fuck do we care about any of that shit from season 1, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, can we please get a fucking move on? That's kind of my take on it right now. Anyway, also there is a good argument for Team Green. King Aegon is the true heir to the Iron Throne, simple as that. They are making a new Bannerlord AGOT mod. Like, the Red Keep is actually a replica of the Red Keep. Yeah, so they do have a Dance of Dragons Bannerlord mod, which is actually like the Dance of Dragons, but it's in beta testing right now, I think, or like alpha, something like that. So it's very unpolished. A lot of the environment skins and like character models and shit, they're just not done yet. So a lot of it's very like blank and very glitchy. There are some decent series on YouTube already from some other very talented content creators, so if you want to check those out, please go ahead. But as for me, I am really trying to hold off on opening Bannerlord at all until I know 100% that the mods are fixed. That way I can continue our current journeys without breaking the game. I need some water. Shit. Yeah, as far as your argument for Aegon being the true heir, I hate to tell you this, bud, but I think you're wrong there. Like, the king, the top of the food chain in the entire country. Thank you, baby. She listens to me. She brought me water. Yeah. I don't need commentary from the peanut gallery. No, for real. I'm sounding crunchy over here. They're making fun of me. Anyway, so I will say the literal top dog, like king of the country, said, "This is my heir. Like, she is my heir. I had everybody come down to my house and bend the knee to her because I said so." And then again, this is from the perspective of somebody who's only seen the show. I haven't read the books. I don't know if things unfolded differently after the death of Viserys I. However, from what I have perceived so far and from what I understand is that he has never gone back on his word. Because regardless of what tradition says, the crown is the ultimate authority in the land. While he is in fact still beholden to tradition, there are certain traditions that he himself has elected to, forego for the sake of his bloodline. Like, he told his daughter, he told the realm, my daughter is my heir. She is the queen. She is your queen, no matter what. Even after he had Aegon, You know what I'm saying? Even after Aegon was born, he still reassured his daughter and solidified his position, saying, "I thought we put this situation to bed." When he crawled across the whole length of the throne room with like half his face missing and said, "I will be sitting the throne today and y'all will hear my fucking voice. I thought we put this shit to bed. My daughter is my heir. No more questions asked." And what happened when somebody came in to ask questions? Daemon took his fucking head off. He's like, "Fuck you, ho. Like, be fucking for real. Like, there's no argument to be had here. Team Green has a false claim. They have a fabricated claim. Like, the only thing that holds them to that claim is tradition. You know, if it wasn't for Aegon, they wouldn't have a claim to Westeros at all. They didn't have a claim. They came and took it because they could. Rhaenyra Targaryen has a claim because it was given to her by her predecessor, the king. Not the hand of the king, not the queen mother, not the queen regent, the king. The ultimate authority. You know what I'm saying? Now, again, though, I will say I'm a secret Team Green fan because I love the high towers. I love the intrigue. I love the battle prowess. Like, let's be for real. Now, the Vale may be the birthplace of knighthood in the realm, but the Reach is where they take that shit seriously. They hold it in dear reverence. You know what I'm saying? So the Knights of the Vale, or the Knights of the Reach, and specifically of Old Town, the Beacon of the South, those guys are badass as far as martial skills and combat prowess. So, huge fan of those guys. I think they're really fucking cool. And I love Otto Hightower. Like, he may be a manipulative, like, little shit, but I love that man. Huge fan of the actor, too. But as far as, I guess, realistically, or as far as honor is concerned, Rhaenyra Targaryen is the queen. She is the rightful ruler of Westeros. So, and like, if your only argument for Aegon is tradition because it's always been a man, like, then why is he not the Prince of Dragonstone? Because tradition has also said since the days of Aegon the Conqueror that the heir of the Iron Throne becomes the Lord of Dragonstone until he ascends the throne, right? That is the Targaryen tradition. He has never stepped foot on Dragonstone a day in his very short life. Rhaenyra is the princess of Dragonstone and heir of the Iron Throne. Aegon is the second born. He is not shit. And not even second born because he has a plethora of children who died in the crib before him. He's like, what, the fourth born? He has no claim. Just the fact that he's the only living male heir does not mean shit. We have set that precedence before, I understand, with the Great Council of Jaehaerys and everything like that. They passed up Rhaenys for Viserys, but this is a brand new era with a brand new king, with a brand new situation. You know what I'm saying? He did not choose his son and heir because he didn't have one yet. So he chose his daughter as his heir. That is the law. And he did not go back on that. He did not change his mind. And it's not for the petty lords of Westeros to go back on his word and say, oh, well, I don't agree with that. And now that you're dead, I don't have to listen. So what's going to happen? Fire and blood. Fire and blood. And it all happened not because Viserys chose a woman to be the new lord of Westeros, but because other people didn't accept that. They went back on their word and usurped her throne. So remember that. Remember that. Anyway. Septum Deus Vault, the seven gods will it. Yeah, that one was a fun one. Astor, welcome, my friend. Welcome. Aemon and Crispin do be making money moves. 100%. Yeah, the dragons have always tempted me. I agree. I wonder what dragon tastes like. Yeah. Low-key? Me too. Brought you a drink. Good woman, bro. Good woman. Kudos and congrats. I appreciate it. Was out of touch. Yeah. In other words, the whore of Dragonstone and her bastards have no claim to the Iron Throne. And in the books, there isn't any dagger prophecy. So Viserys may have actually picked Aegon as heir. And not once has a bastard sat the Iron Throne. Why should it be so now? See, I have an issue with that as well. Because, well, it kind of depends. because I guess you could say that I thought there was a theory that said that Aegon the Conqueror was a bastard. Like, him and his sister wives were bastards from Valyria. But because they're the only ones alive, nobody had, any kind of means to argue with them. You know what I'm saying? And, like, again, like, you're just from that last comment, your only argument for Aegon and Team Green is tradition. Those traditions are meant to be changed. Like, there are always going to be those who are afraid of progress and are frozen in history. They want to keep history frozen. They want to keep time frozen because there's a system in place that suits them. We're getting dangerously close to talking about real life politics right now. And that's not my intention. But from the perspective of like Westerosi culture and everything like that, like for sure, like there hasn't been a bastard that sat the Iron Throne and everything like that. But that doesn't mean that there's never been an opportunity for it. How many bastards have risen up to very high positions in the court? You know what I'm saying? Wasn't Brynden Rivers at one point Black Raven? Blood Raven, wasn't he Hand of the King at one point? I may be wrong about that. This is why I invite the debate, because I'm not 100%. I'm very opinionated, and I'll defend my opinions until somebody proves me wrong. Like, proves me wrong, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, like, that's just my take on it. Like, no, Aegon the Conqueror had a bastard brother, that's right, and his sisters were trueborn. He wasn't the first Lord of Dragonstone. I see. Yeah, but, I don't know. Like, I feel like some of the better stories aren't built from, like, perfection. You know what I'm saying? Like, the true-born this and that and whatever else. But, I don't know. Like, I just hope that they do it some justice. I hope that the show kind of picks up a little bit in pace, because it's moving at a snail's fucking pace, in my opinion. I'm not really a fan of it right now. I mean, I'm a fan of the show. What I mean is, like, I'm not a fan of how slow shit's going in the show. But all in all, like, Bloodraven he was legitimized. Was he? See, I didn't know that. I thought he was a bastard through and through until they sent his ass to the wall. And then he became Lord Commander, and then he became the Raven. The three-eyed Raven. So, I guess we'll see. I'm just fucking with you. I prefer the greens, but I don't care that much about it. No, I agree. Like, and I'm very, like, not wishy-washy with it, but, like, I like them both. Like, I have different reasons to like both of them. I like Sir Otto as Hand of the King. Like, I wouldn't choose him as mine. I would have chosen Lord Corlys Velaryon as my Hand of the King. I actually have his Funko Pop around here somewhere. And my Snapchat AI, I designed him and changed his name to be Lord Corlys Velaryon. So whenever I need, like, ideas and I bounce shit off of, like, AI to give me some basic ideas or whatever, it's me and Lord Corlys Velaryon basically chit-chatting back and forth. but yeah, no, I'm always down for a good debate, even if I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate that, Duke. That was actually real fun. As far as the rest of the show goes, they better pick it the fuck up, bro. Like, and one thing I noticed, last thing I'm gonna talk about for this fucking show, one thing that I noticed and that I brought up with a friend of mine was that they're trying to mirror the progression as, like, Game of Thrones. You know what I'm saying? Like, have you noticed season 1, there's a lot of, like, build up, there's a lot of exposition, kind of world building and explaining the lore and everything, introducing the characters and shit like that. A lot of show don't tell, but you don't see any, like, battle scenes. You know what I'm saying? We don't see our very first, like, army versus army battle scene until season 2 with the Battle of Blackwater Bay. And that's kind of what we got here now with the Siege of Rook's Rest. So I'm noticing the parallel as they're trying to ramp up the pace a little bit between season 1 and season 2, leading up into season 3. But if we don't get a full-blown, like, army versus army battle, like, full-blown battle tactics, like, on the field until season 6, like they did with the Battle of the Bastards, I'm gonna be pissed, because this shit's moving a little too slow for my taste. But anyway, that's all I have to say on the show. So we're gonna jump into the builds here. So we do have the Haunting of Harrenhal October kind of spooky season build that I'm interested to get started on. So let's go ahead and create a custom ruler, because fuck it, guys. Now I want to do something a little bit different for our build here. I know we're typically more serious with a lot of our stuff, but I want to start off our man like absolutely cursed. I want to make him like possessed, a lunatic. Like, let's see just how cursed we can make him in under the 400 customization point limit. You know what I'm saying? Um, do we want to go for an intrigue focus education though? Because then we could get like torturer. So imagine like we're haunted ourselves, but we're also just like a creepy, decrepit, like weird ass man. You know what I'm saying? Some like mighty great house brought low because of the I don't know, the weird like brain machinations of a fucking lunatic who's the current lord of Harrenhal. I feel like that'd be pretty interesting. We can do, I don't know much about the scholar focus though either. So, I guess we'll have to see. JBD, thank you, my friend. Congrats on 5K. Hell yeah, dude. That was pretty cool to see today. But Baratheon was the bastard whose house. Oh yeah, So I actually watched a video on that earlier today about the founding of House Baratheon. I thought that was interesting. I didn't realize that. So the Baratheons were actually a Valyrian house, which is interesting, or at least they swore fealty to the Valyrians, or did they come from Valyria? Because then what's his name, Baratheon, killed the Storm King Durrandon and then wed his daughter, but out of respect for his fallen adversary, he took the crown of the Stormlands or whatever and took his banner and house motto as his own. So the black stag on a yellow field, and then the words "ours is the fury" kind of was adopted by the modern day Baratheons, who were previously the Storm King's Durrandons. So I think that's pretty interesting. He formed his own house, so he wasn't Oris. Okay, so he wasn't. Oris was a bastard founder, but he only had trueborn children. Interesting. Okay. Austrian dude. Hey, dude, love your series. Got me into the CK3 AGOT mod and endlessly trying a Then playthrough. But your roleplay, especially with the Riverlands, has been great. I appreciate that. Thank you. Aw. She's over here simping for you guys. I tell her all the time that you guys like her more than me, like every time. And I don't know if y'all saw, but there's I forgot who it was. Somebody left comments on the House Amber video talking about how smashable Sarah was, and I'm like, first of all, that's my fiance. You better chill out. That's my fiance. I was about to say, let me see this shit. Which one of y'all said it? You're gonna get called out in chat. Where'd you go, you little bastard? Oh, it was William Olausen. Yeah. First of all, Sarah is a smash. Second, great video. Third, she's mine. And I'm like, first of all, wrong. No, sir. That is literally my fiance. Chill out. But anyway. I put a whole rock on it. Like, be for real. Yeah, Curse of Harrenhal Hass moment. Yeah, for real. So how did this sad fucker get Harrenhal? So my thought was he didn't start off as a sad fucker. He became one because of his years ruling a haunted fucking place. So maybe he I don't know, cuz the house that I had in mind, somebody who came up with the idea said like a really strong militaristic house who, you know, is attempting to rebuild Harrenhal into its mighty bastion of a fortress and everything. And from that comment, I was inspired to give them the name House Bastion. What the fuck? Can't spell. House Bastion, but with an A-N instead of an O-N, because a bastion's basically like a strong castle or a mighty stronghold or something, like a you know, big, formidable military fortress, basically. So I figured House Bastion with an A-N, because it's like a kind of like that play on the words and everything. Their motto was going to be whoops. Their house motto was going to be stout walls, strong wills, and then their banner was going to be like I was thinking like a black like castle or fortress on like a either gray or like a blue background, like a deep blue background. But we'll see. That's what we're gonna do here today is fuck around with the build a little bit. Excuse me, I'm parched. Excuse me. See, I like that. I like that color scheme, but I feel like black on white is pretty typical. So, despite having copious amounts of orange in every single one of our builds, I have been trying to branch out a little bit with our color schemes and everything like that. So, we'll just have to see what happens here, lads. Now, since it's a Riverlander house, part of me wants to put like the squiggly background, right? So we could do like a deep bluish gray sky with like a. Hold on, let's do this. With almost like a navy blue sea foam or sea color, like ocean color at the bottom. I think that's pretty interesting. Fuck me, bro. My bad. And then we can move into let's do man-made and see if we can find like, yeah, see, here we go. Like a decent sized castle with some we could go for like a, see, I want it to be lighter than that. Maybe like a silver kinda. Like that's pretty cool. I do kinda like that. And then the red windows and walls. I think that's pretty cool. I kinda like that. But we can edit this for sure. Let's scale it wide, or like tall, you know? And then I wonder if we could do it down like that. So it's almost like Harrenhal. I mean, but the thing is, Harrenhal is black. That's my issue now. And see, because I chose navy blue down at the bottom. Yeah. Fuck. I mean, we could go for the silver because we could also just argue the fact that, like, you know, their house bastion, but their sigil isn't based off of Harrenhal itself. It's just the fact that they're well-renowned builders of like mighty castles or something like that. Anyway, I'm gonna get some suggestions from chat real quick. Avery Weathers, welcome my friend. I saw your name in here. Intrigue is a fun way to play. Doesn't change the fact that the house was founded by a bastard and a bastard line sat the throne with Robert. That's true. I think that's pretty interesting. Oh, since I am painting my Bretonnian exiles right now, will you ever do a Bretonnian roleplay playthrough for the Old Realms mod? I'm down for that. Honestly, for the fucking what is that, euros? I could be wrong. I'm so sorry. I'm dumb. For €5, bro, I'll fucking do that for you. Absolutely. Absolutely, I could do that. That's awesome. Thank you for that. I greatly appreciate it. That's awesome, dude. What a G. We're gonna like that. Fuck yeah, dude. We're gonna heart that as well. What a G. But anyway, Avery Weathers, what about diplomacy? So that way the word of the cursed lord could spread like crazy. Ooh, I like that idea. So diplomacy focus, like right off the bat. This one, like, if we end up doing this series, it'll probably only last for the month of October, just because it's our spooky season kind of series. And it's mostly going to be there so we can, like, witness all the shenanigans and goofy, dumb shit that happens, like, at Harrenhal. So it probably will, or most definitely will not be as long as our Bastard Lion series. But either way, Sarah about to voice all your characters' fiancés. Yeah, for real, dude. You can make him a lunatic torturer, but also give him an insane building buff, because I believe rebuilding Harrenhal is more of a slog than trying to become king beyond the wall. Interesting. Unfortunately, star-shaped fortifications didn't come around until the 1800s. Is that the fleur-de-lis? Are we French? No, we're not. Yeah. Tall to match the halls and walls and towers. I agree. The white line instead of the black. True. Ooh, that's true. Because then we could do the black castle, right? Go back to our background. And do like white waters. That's pretty interesting. Adversely, let's do like silver in the background, right? And then we could go back to this color. And make it more like light pale. That way it's still kind of got like that bluish tone, that bluish gray tone. but it's a little more pale. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. On the shield, like the colors don't look too well, but like on the outfit and then obviously on the sigil, I think that looks pretty badass. My man JBD, what a G. Euros. Also, can you make him worship some dark god or something? Maybe a custom religion even. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Cursed Lord, Lunatic, Lord Voldemort. I meant with how the whores were called the Black Line with the White Castle. Oh! Oh, the Ambers could call themselves the White Line. Learning from where the whores went wrong. That's true. That is... Damn. Ooh, I like that. Okay. The White Line. Interesting. Oh, that's genius. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Give me that navy blue back. Right? You're absolutely right. The White Line of House Bastion. I feel like that's pretty badass. Stout walls and strong wills. That's pretty badass. But now I kind of want... Actually, you know what? I kind of want this pale blue back. That way we have a little bit of like... That, what's it called? Contrast between the top and the bottom half. It's all about design, lads. All about design. Anyway, I do want something up here. I'm thinking maybe some like... starry design. I feel like that'd be pretty cool. I have something in mind. Hold on, give me a second. I forgot. I think it's in the crown lens. It's like the 5 stars in a circle. This thing. It's not 5 stars. I can't count. Oh, that's as big as it goes. Damn, Bobby. That fucking sucks. I mean, we could do something like that. I love you. Y'all have fun. Do you want to take my card? No, I thought y'all were going to Chili's. Oh, okay. That's fair.
Congratulations on 5K, my brother.
I appreciate it.
All right.
Thanks, big
Sorry
dog.
about your mic. I just went
No, it's okay.
Yeah. You guys have fun.
Big celebrations.
Don't get too crazy when we leave.
I make no promises.
All right.
You're gonna come home and the apartment's destroyed.
We come home, the ceiling's on the floor.
No, the ceiling's on the floor.
We just flip it around.
I might have a drink while you're gone. If y'all want to have a drink.
Me?
Yes.
Asshole. All right, just kidding. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
See you later.
Y'all have fun.
Love you, baby.
I love you, baby. Aw, they're having fun. I feel bad that I'm not going with them, but it's hot and I'm kind of tired. I didn't want to get out again, you know. But it's all good. They're understanding. I want this to be as even as possible. All right, so we can make these also silver. I'm thinking, right? No, but see, because I wish they were more spaced out. That's my issue. That's my only issue. Fuck! Yeah, that's my only issue. Whoops. Try and line that back up to make it even again. Yeah, so unfortunately that one's not going to work out. But potentially... Is there's like a star formation? I know there's like singular stars. Austin, dude, with another 1085 euros. My man. What an absolute Chad. 5K celebration. Let's go, brother. That's awesome. Yeah, that's pretty badass. I like chocolate chip cookies. I appreciate that, Duke. I mean, me too. Like 100% I do. How's the Total War Attila series going if it's still happening? I actually had to make room. I had some issues with my computer not too long ago where I had a planned upload that got delayed for entirely too fucking long. And I thought it was like a connectivity issue, so I upgraded my Wi-Fi at home, and it turned out I was just running out of space because I had a lot of shit still kind of saved up from some of our previous series and everything. We could go for like the rainy kind of look, give it like that dark red. But yes, I would absolutely love to do like a, the Total War series still. Um, but again, the only issue now is just time and availability because I have started working full time in my you know, my fucking what's it called? My my management job. Jesus Christ. I'm not thinking straight, guys. Sorry. I'm over here tripping. See, because now I want to see how would this look. It's not terrible. There's something there. There's something there. I don't know how I feel about the red though, now that I'm seeing it. But we could change this to like, there we go. Like black, like dark waters. House Bastion, kind of just the bastion of strength and light poking out of the dark waters of the Riverlands. I think that's pretty interesting. I like that. I like that. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah. And I'm thinking one last emblem to add just for a little bit of like additional detail. I want some like crossed swords, like over the top of the castle. So let's try. There's crossed arrows, fire pokers. I think those are. I don't fucking know. I've got like the triple swords, the cross swords here. My only issue with these guys. Yeah, hold on. So I'm not entirely sure how well we could get them to fit. Without like distorting them too much, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I think it looks pretty good, all things considered. We might have to change the colors on these a little bit so they stand out more. Yeah, because like the white on white just kind of makes it blend in a little bit. It's a little hard to see. It looks good on here, but on the shield is where I have my issue. But anyway, more suggestions, please. I would appreciate that. JBD in the chat, two of my favorite CK3. Let's go. Yeah, no, JBD is an absolute legend, man. So I've been obsessed with his Forester series. So it's taken me a while to actually like get through watching all of it, just again because of time and everything. But also see, I almost got it wrong because I almost said you did a Valarian playthrough, but now that I'm thinking it, I'm pretty sure that was fuck. I forgot the other guy's name. Stray King. Stray King did that one, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, there's more than a few Valarian playthroughs on YouTube from a bunch of different incredibly talented creators. But the name is slipping my mind right now, so forgive me. I'm sorry. But yeah, JBD, dude, like an absolute legend. Absolute legend. I totally haven't been reading It's a House Horror lately. Hell yeah, dude. I like the red windows. Feels cursed. Hell yeah. I kind of want to read into the Vale mountain clans. Being a mountain man myself, they seem cool in the show. I agree. Yeah. And I want the northern. I want to read more into like the northern clans too, because you've got those guys that are like real close to the borders of like where the walls territories are, that aren't like necessarily houses, but their culture is like northern clansmen. Not really mountain clansmen, but just northern clansmen. So I think it's pretty interesting, Would scale help space out the stars? They were as scaled up as they could go. Also, Grazo, my friend, hello, dude. Ah, that's awesome. My boys are in chat. Jack Jedi, that's my older brother, guys. Say hello to Jack Jedi. That's crazy. The Lord's manager, damn straight. Man ain't playing Mana Lords. He's playing Manager Lords. Oh my god. That was good. I like that one. Y'all are funny, bro. Y'all are fucking funny. I love you guys. Absolutely wild. I like the swords, but it's just a matter of scaling. Like they don't look right to me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe arrows. I like the arrows. The arrows aren't bad, and the white and the red are pretty decent. But I think having the what's it called? The raindrops up here just kind of like takes away from it. So maybe not like a cross sword. Maybe we just go for 1 star. You know? I feel like that'd be interesting too. There's got to be a 7-pointed star in here somewhere, right? Because we're technically part of the Faith of the Seven. There we go. Let's go back to match X and Y. And see, now we almost look like House Hightower. Like, I think that's pretty cool. So if we did this, we could go silver, right? But then watch this. Do it again. Right? This time make this bad boy red. Boom, like that. That way the star and the like the castle itself kind of match. I think that's a pretty decent design, all things considered. I think that's pretty badass. I like that. Yeah, I wish it looked a little bit better on the shield, but I understand that it's like it's a matter of lighting, but also like it's given the effect that it's supposed to be painted on a different material. So obviously it looks imperfect, whereas on this it looks a little bit better. All in all, I think this is a solid fucking design. I definitely like this one. Fancy. Thank you, my lord. Love you, my brother. Have a great stream. Hell yeah, brother. The book thens are so much better than in the show, Northern Clans wise. No, I agree. So I read more into the thens because I wanted to do a then playthrough as well. And I didn't realize that they're more like the Starks than they are to the cannibals. Because in the books, the cannibal wildlings are the Ice River clans, not the thens. The thens are the ones who are kind of like in the Bronze Age, while the rest of the wildlings are still using like iron or copper or whatever else, you know? So they're like the most technologically advanced, and they have a similar type of government style among themselves that mimics that of the Starks. You know what I'm saying? So I thought that was pretty interesting reading into that. Or make a corrupted 7-star if he becomes corrupted worshiper of his own religion. Damn. That's a good call. I like that. Yeah, not bad. I feel like once it happens, for sure, imagine he like adopts a personal coat of arms or something rather than altering the his house sigil altogether. He adopts a personal coat of arms, and he like inverts a lot of the colors. So like the water is white, or the water is red, and the castle is black, and the windows are black, and the star is black with the red inside, or red with a black inside, or vice versa. And the droplets, the water droplets are all red as well, so it looks like raining blood. That would be fucking cool. That would be absolutely cool. But anyway, I'm gonna finish that. Copy to clipboard. I'm actually gonna pull up my notes because I do have a lot of these saved. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Whoopsie daisy. Oh no. I highlighted all of it like a fool. Don't mind me, guys. There you go. Much better. Yeah, perfect. I'm going to save that. Minimize. Nice. Anyway, so House Bastion, stout walls, strong wills. That's going to be pretty cool. We could also paste that over here. I'm down for the map color. That's fine. Harrenhal. I don't want to make this guy old. but I don't want to make him super young. We can make him, I mean, 25 is a decent year, you know? So we can say that he, he took over the lordship as like a young man. Like he was not so much granted it, but like it was almost a task given to him. Like, I expect you to maintain and to rebuild Harrenhal as best as you can. That is your task given to you by your Lord Paramount. And he's like, absolutely, I'm a young Riverlander man. Carl Bastion. I like that, low-key. I like that name, Carl Bastion. I think that's pretty cool. Make him young but look old like Theoden. See, but the goal isn't to start him off being super cursed. The goal is to try and get him super cursed. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know about strategist. I want to give him like a really decent chance of rebuilding. But at the same time, I don't want to overload him with like a stewardship. I mean, I guess it would make sense because he's technically brought up to be like a builder and less of a warrior. You know what I'm saying? So we can definitely do that. Let's give him some stats that's going to help boost his stewardship skills. So like temperate is definitely a good one. Diligent, definitely a good one. We're going to run out of fucking points for this. The other one that I really want is stubborn. Ambitious is good, but stubborn gives us +3. His other traits are basically non-existent. We can make him a knight because it's 0 score, but gives us, increased prestige per month. Yeah. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to give him anything else. He's got 23 stewardship, though, so that's pretty impressive, if I'm being honest. Yeah, we're not going to be able to give him anything else, I think. Make him albino. Yikes. Man's a vampire. Jesus. Yeah, we're not going to be able to give him anything else. So, honestly, this is low-key kind of fine for me. But we definitely want to change his appearance just a tad bit. We can make him, Andalosi for sure. Reachman, Riverman. There you go, Riverman. Not a fan of that DNA sequence. Your DNA, it's wrong. I don't like it. I don't like the DNA you have. That's not bad. I kind of like that guy. But we're going to keep randomizing. Ah, I like that other guy. That was cool. We're on to something here. I low-key like this one. I like it. Okay, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it like that. That way I don't keep messing around. Theoden is like 66. Jeremy, gotta go dinner time, my lord. Of course, enjoy. Break fast. Is he? I thought he was like 40. Oh Jesus. Yeah, stewardship is the best. Nope, he's in his late 60s and early 70s. Simon Dusk, hello, my friend. Welcome, welcome, dude. I'll keep count of how many people die while trying to repair this place. Hell yeah. Yeah. Basically a feudal society with their own lords, yeah. In the mod, they get the best wildling armored unit, but if you make a book-accurate Then playthrough, it would be dope. In the mod, they sadly get the cannibal culture trait. Boo. I hate that. It sucks. No, I agree. I feel like the book Thens were definitely a lot better in my opinion. All in all, I like this build. Let's make him heterosexual. That way we can continue our bloodline, hopefully. Let's go ahead and save this as well. We're going to say Haunted as the preset. Yeah, that's fine. So Carl Bastion of the High Lordship of Harrenhal. I like that. Stout walls, strong wills. We'll see if we can't break that will of his. You know what I'm saying? My bad then. My bad then, wink. Damn it, you bastard. Carl Bastion better not encounter any tigers. Jesus, I hope not. Finalize. Yeah, look at the man. He looks pretty good. All things considered, I like him. Not bad. Yeah. Harrenhal, look at that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, not bad. Super, super cool. And see, now with this this spouse editor mod, I can customize like a bunch of different lords in the game before I even press play, you know? That way I decide to play as somebody else, but Harrenhal is still here with my custom character, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty interesting. I haven't tried that out yet. So, we're not really, I mean, we could play if y'all want to, but I'm just going to continue practicing some of these builds. Now, up here in the north for our Legacy of the Bastard Wolf, I was going to take over the lordship of Woodward from House Mason. Just because from what I understand, House Mason is like a semi-canon house. And I obviously wanted my Bastard Stark character to be trained as a knight. So the way that the roleplay was going to happen, starting with like the earliest, bookmark date, he's going to be the bastard, I want to say like brother, cousin, son, somebody of Lord Eadwile of the North. And then he shuns us, basically sends us away in exile. He's like, I'm not going to kill you because you have Stark blood, but I don't want you anywhere in my court, so get the fuck out. So we're going to be exiled to the south. We're going to pick up work here in Woodward, or in in White Harbor. We're going to be trained as a knight, and then we're going to be granted a fiefdom in the lordship of Woodward, where we end up having our family, our children, and then we announce ourselves as our bastard house. However, the poll that I put up a while ago, everybody voted for House Emberfang, I think, with like the twin wolves, like the gray and the orange one. But my personal favorite, Jesus, hello, the stuttering and the lisp has been terrible lately. You know what I need? I need a motherfucking drink. I don't have anything crazy because it's not payday yet, so I'm drinking a truly hard seltzer. Please drink responsibly. Anyway, so the goal is he does in fact get, what was I saying? So the poll, right. So everybody voted for House Emberfang. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have the screenshot still. So to pull, well, bastards. Hold on. Bastards. What did I say? Stop moving. Sources. Display capture. Okay. Okay. See, there we go. Because now, I don't know why it didn't work for me at first. It was really weird. There we go. See, much better. So now I can delete the game capture screen. Yeah, remove that. Go for the display capture because I have the screenshot still saved. Jesus, dude. Yeah. So everybody voted for this one in the poll. It was literally like 50% of 1,000 people fucking voted for this one. And honestly, I can see why. It's a pretty decent design. The twin wolves, the blood droplets in the background, I think it's a pretty solid design. But my personal favorite is actually this one. The black wolf with like the bloody red trees in the background on like a gray field. And then like the white claws and the white tongue I thought was pretty badass. Almost like, you know, the claws of winter sort of thing. But anyway, so this one was my personal favorite for our bastard wolf. And I was going to name him once he has his bastard dynasty. This was the sigil I wanted. His words were going to be, fuck, I had them, but I forgot. But anyway, his bastard title, his legacy, like the bastard lion is House Embermane. This one was going to be House Bitterwolf. bitter wolf, kind of like a play on like bitter steel. So he's not so much the good guy in this story. You know, he's not a good, decent bastard. You know what I'm saying? He's kind of like a very angry man who's pissed off. He's got a chip on his shoulder. He's like, how dare you shun me? I am of your blood. I may be illegitimate or, you know, ill-born or whatever have you, but I am still the blood of the wolf, and you will acknowledge me type shit. So this is the one that I was hoping for, but everybody really enjoyed this one instead. Nobody really liked these two, which, you know, isn't surprising, but I, at the same time, don't give a shit. Like, it's fine. But yeah, so have that. Looking forward. Let's go back to what we were doing. So we're gonna edit this guy. Create your own ruler. Male 6, heterosexual, thank you. I do have these things saved too, actually. I just have to find them. Yeah, bloodlines. White. Amber. Oh, I skipped them. Hold on. Shit. Please tell me I saved them. I'm going to be mad as hell if I didn't. Yeah, twins. There you go. Bloodlines, twins, grim, and white. Oh, too far. Oh, too far. Copy. Okay, well that's not the right one. Hold on. I think it was this one. I just forgot to rename it. Yeah, there we go. Paste. House Bitter Wolf. I forgot what house motto I wanted for this guy. It's in my community poll. Unbound and Unchained. Yeah, very poetic, I think. Unbound, Unchained. So almost like Fury Unbound. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot hold down or cannot suppress the amount of, like, fury and rage that I have. It's very angsty, very, like, northern brooding. And he's going to be, like, this deep, black, raven-haired northern man with a thick fucking beard because the blood of the wolf type shit, you know? So I thought that was going to be pretty cool. I think it translates really, really well as far as the color scheme goes. It looks fucking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And then, of course, like, Unchained, like, you know, despite my ill-born status, like, I'm not a criminal. I'm not the monster you think I am. So now I'm free of my chains, and, you know, I'm ready to become who I am, basically. Some type of shit like that. I feel like that would be really fucking cool. But that's just me, lads. So, again, I'm going to elaborate a little bit more on both of these builds as far as, like, a character design, maybe a background, and, like, a goal, like an overall goal. Adjust existing design. Yeah, this is the blackest black that can black. There you go. I like that. The blackest black that can black. I love that. It looks pretty badass, Loki. House Woodward. Yeah. And we can give him like that, the traditional orange for the Lord Commander, basically. Now, as far as the build goes, again, he's going to be like all conquest, like ready to kick ass type shit. So, but he is going to be a young man. I do like starting off as young as possible. That way, like, a lot of shit can happen. I know being like an exalted warlord at 18 doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So, brilliant strategist, like a 4-star education while starting off that young is as high as I'm willing to go. As far as personality, definitely not honorable. Definitely authoritative. Ruthless. I would say wrathful. Yeah. Those are like the traits that I would choose for roleplay. But the stats don't really line up a whole lot. Like, intrigue is up there. Yeah, diplomacy is up there. Then diplomacy is down. Intrigue is down. Like, they kind of contradict each other. Wrathful and ruthless a little bit. The only thing they really share is, like, you know, increased martial here, but then increased prowess here. And it's the, like, the dread modifier. Honestly. So people are already not going to like him. We can make him brave for that prowess as well. Yeah. And I think that would be it. As far as his other traits, make him a knight. He is a. We need the house customizer. That is a trait that allows us to become like a bastard member of the bloodline, right? Of like House Stark, or we can like join the house here. But in order to join the house as a bastard, we have to have the bastard trait, which is, where the fuck did it go? Bastard, not legitimized bastard. That's the thing, because then we'll have the name Stark and the banner Stark. The point is to have, you know, the blood of the Starks be connected to that family, but be a bastard. That way, once we marry and our firstborn child is born, it gives us the opportunity to change our house banner and our house name. That way we can have our cadet branch, you know, like how the Targaryens have the Blackfires and so on and so forth. But yeah, as far as the rest of his traits go, we definitely need shit that's going to help him out as a warrior. I can't believe that for a majority of our builds, I have been neglecting giving them any of these. Because, like, look at that. +8 prowess for 0 points on our score. Trying to keep shit under 400. Like, hello? Fucking dumbass. It's not that serious. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But, anyway. We could give him some of these things here. But I don't really feel like we need to right now. I'd prefer to give him, like, a congenital trait. I don't want to say pure-blooded because he is a bastard blood. We could make him strong. Yeah. That's not a congenital trait, though. That's the thing. Yeah, make him strong. Herculean's going to put us way over. But what about Hail? Hail's going to put us at 404. Yeah. Personal diplomacy is bad. Definitely cut down his intrigue. Right? That way we can give him an even. Nah, because see, that still puts us over 402. But I think he's pretty stacked as far as his traits go. That's not bad. Starting off at, especially at the age of 18, 19 martial and 24 prowess. I think that's pretty impressive. So all in all, not bad. Let me read chat real quick. Gotta go dinner time. My bad, Then. That was so funny. Also, I remember that the CK2 version had the White Walkers. Do we know if they'll be put into the CK3 version too? If they do, it probably won't be for a while unless they've been cooking it up in secret in the background, because they've been throwing a lot of the dragons in our face, like the dev diaries and the updates and the alpha testing, like live streams and everything like that. That has been thrown in our face consistently over the summer. And that's the main update that we know that the devs are trying to introduce, is the dragon update. So this is definitely something that I'm looking forward to. But as far as White Walkers, I would love if they were developing it in secret, kind of the way that like the strength of the White Walkers was developing in secret without anybody knowing, you know. And then once winter comes, they just boom, drop it. White Walkers in Westeros, deal with that shit. You know, like the way it would actually happen. I think from a marketing standpoint and from a roleplay standpoint, that would be fucking brilliant. You know what I'm saying? Drop subtle. What the fuck? I can't speak English today. Drop subtle hints that something is coming with the winter. The winds are rising. The cold winds rise in the north, and the white winds blow, and the fucking White Walkers drop sometime during Christmas or some shit. That would be cool. Bringing out the celebratory schnapps. Damn straight, buddy. Dropping out. I'll probably be back. No worries. See ya. Have fun. I'd put some of your regalia on my Bretonian exile knights, but some of them will be very difficult to do without a transfer. I get that. He's back. Oh, Scarred too? Grayzo, my man. Speaking my language. Let's see. Scarred. I love having a nice scarred up man. Real sexy looking, you know. See, but they don't pop up for me. For whatever reason. Like, I don't know why. But they just genuinely don't pop up. Imagine a secret update and House Amber suddenly gets confronted by the White Walkers. Jesus. Aw. Imagine if it was possible for White Walkers to raise dragons if you fly north but lose a dragon whilst fighting there. Fuck. That would be crazy. That would be so broken. That'd be absolutely broken. And I genuinely cannot wait for this dragon update. Because, like, just from the very little bit that I've been able to, like, keep up on, is that, the level of, like, customization for the dragons, both in, like, physical appearance and, like, anatomy and everything, but also personality, is gonna be wildly extensive. And I genuinely can't wait. Like, so y'all start cooking up ideas for a unique dragon riding house. They don't have to be Targaryen. They're probably going to be like a Westerosi Valyrian. So imagine, like, say a like a Valyrian bastard house was born somewhere, so they're like the mixed blood of like Westeros and Valyrian. So they still have the ability to call and raise and tame and ride dragons in a battle. Just maybe not as effectively as the Targaryens would. So, but they don't have to be like their house in general. They don't have to resemble the Targaryens, and they don't have to be dragon related as far as like the roleplay build. So, like, while they plan on taming and riding dragons, their house doesn't have to be like named after a dragon. They don't have to have a dragon sigil, so on and so forth. I would rather have something entirely unique and then just use the dragons as like a tool rather than making it our entire personality and like a means of vanity like the Targaryens do. So now, Austrian, my only issue with doing an SOC Valyrian is that my level of knowledge on Essos is non-existent. Like, I know I should, but I don't. And it's nothing against it. Like, I'm sure it's just as well written as the Westerosi history and lore and cultures and everything like that. But Westeros has got like this death grip on me. Like, I don't give a rat's ass about anything beyond the shores of the of Westeros, if I'm being honest. And I don't mean that to come off as like rude as it sounded, but like that's how delusional I am and how much of a fucking like, you know, like chokehold that Westeros has on me, Westerosi culture, for whatever reason, man. Like, I genuinely don't know. I'm just as confused as you are, okay? But all in all, I'm not opposed to it. I definitely just need to get some more, you know, knowledge about it for sure. Yeah, the roleplay potential and immersion looks incredible from what I've seen in the dev blogs. I agree. I'm so excited, dude. That's just House Celtigar of Claw Isle. See, my thoughts exactly. Like, they have a unique culture, whereas the like, despite the fact that they come from Valyria, the dragons aren't their sole, you know, identity. Like, even the Velaryons, they have dragon riders, but their sigil is not a dragon. They have, you know, obviously the Valyrian bloodline and everything, but the dragons haven't been made their whole point of vanity, and that's what I want. It's like, I would rather have like storm dragons. Like, imagine a Baratheon bastard creates his bastard house and starts taming dragons. He's like a fucking, you know, Targaryen Baratheon bastard. That'd be cool as fuck in my opinion. But I'm really struggling here. I don't know what it is, but like, I'm like real tense like in here when I'm talking. Fuck. Struggling, guys. My bad. Adjust my chair real quick. Sorry, guys. But anyway, we're gonna start cooking up a unique looking northern bastard. Now, one of my only issues with like randomizing during the ruler designer is that I can't. I mean, I can, but as far as like my genes that get passed down, I don't want to change his hair. And so I'm sure some of you guys have noticed, if you watched the first 4 episodes of our House Embermain series, Lord Silas Hill, his hair, he started off with like kind of like the short crew cut haircut looking thing. But then when he got older, his hair started to recede. Now, if I went in here and I decided to change this man's haircut, it kind of works differently. It's almost like he's wearing a hat. So his hair doesn't get affected by the passing of time and everything. And whatever his DNA is, despite what I changed his hairstyle to, that's what my children will inherit. So if I give this guy a short haircut, or like a curly haircut instead of a wavy haircut, my children will have wavy hair and not curly hair, because I changed his hair, but I didn't change his DNA. So I have to go through and like make sure I find a preset that I like. So that's just one of the only issues here. I like this DNA preset just because I like the positioning of like the very piercing eyes, but also the very strong, like jagged nose. You know? That's definitely not the one, I think. It was this one, right? So already, this DNA here is not terrible. He's only 18 though, so let's not make him like this. This is fine. Right? So we can customize further. For starters, let's also make him tall as shit. Like, we're going to make him very, like, menacing and, like, physically imposing and scary. Yeah, low body fat. Yeah. Yeah, give him some decent, yeah, body hair and stubble and shit like that. But also just give him, like, jet black hair, you know? Because now his DNA, this is basically rewriting his DNA. The beards is a different matter altogether. My cats are doing some fuck shit in the other room. I can hear them fucking around in there. And they're gonna get beat up. Grizzled Varangian, Jesus. Massive braid. Beard with a big mustache. Aspiring Viking. Droopy mustache. I want him to kind of have like a, yeah, like a short, well-kept goatee. See, but now my issue is I'm not really vibing with the hair anymore. Just because like the texture style and even the color is a little bit different between the hair and the facial hair. That's what sucks. Because now if I were to change his hair, it'd be an issue. So let's give him like wavy hair gene. I don't want him to have short hair. This is pretty cool though. I do like this look. He's a little handsome. Medium, short, and wavy. Jarl. The old berserker. This is the Ned Stark look. We could just give him the single braid. That'd be cool. Top cut, mullet, long mullet. Brooding waves, dark waves. A mane of hair. That's definitely Jaime Lannister right there. Yeah, see, the long and wild is what he originally had. Let's go back and let's just keep fucking around with the DNA a little bit until we find a better preset. Where are we at? Northman 2? That's the one we liked? Yeah. I like that too. I do like the beard style there. But I'm not a fan of like the Raider cut, like the shaved back of the head. I'm just not a fan of it, you know? And like the weird dreads look. Damn it. Yeah, just not a fan, man. All right, let's move on to like a different DNA preset. Maybe they'll get us a little something better. Y'all are witnessing the creative progress or the creative process in action. Like, this is exactly how long it takes for me to do anything, any kind of character customization. This right here is it. Like, 100% it is. Fuck, man. Like, I'm really not a fan of that look, but they're not giving me a whole lot of options here. I might just have to settle and say fuck it for the first generation. You know what I'm saying? Because we will be going for a generational challenge. Fuck. Let's go back to the second preset that we liked, right? Like, I like this look. Look at how angry he looks right off the bat. That's already almost perfect. So let's just change his hair color to be dark fucking black. Wavy hair gene is fine. Yeah. See, but I want the longer version of this one. Medium, short, and wavy, though. We're going to keep that one in our brain. Short and wavy. See, that's the Lord of Sarsfield. We could give him, like, a short crew cut. He's technically a knight. So imagine he, you know, got himself cleaned up. Like a short cut and a beard. Short beard. I'm not a fan of that one. That's cute. Shit. Do y'all prefer the well-kept beard or the full beard? I kind of like the full beard. I'm a little more impartial to the full beard, but I think the short, well-kept one gives them that look of youth a little bit more, despite the fact that the textures don't match between the hair and the facial hair, but I also don't give a shit. So, y'all let me know. I'm going to read chat real quick while y'all let me know. Wait a minute. Is that Tony Stark? You're damn right. What if you try and take a dragon beyond the wall? Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry, we already read all that. My bad, y'all. Stupid. 40k lore. Hell yeah. Proposal to name the dragon Stormcaller. I fuck with that. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, I'm thinking storm dragons for sure. And maybe even you know, doing like a roleplay build for something like that, even if it's a short one, just to test out like the features. I'm just hoping that the dragon update doesn't break our current saves, especially if we're not done with our House Amber playthrough and if we've already started this playthrough. So it's something we'll have to keep an eye out for. Lore isn't that complicated. It isn't, but I love my orc boys. Hell yeah, baby. Satch, it would be cool if they added a time period of the first men to the time of the Andal invasion into the mod. I agree. I think that would be really, really cool. I come back just to have to leave again. Jeremy, I'm so sorry. For a Northman full beard. Okay, cool. Austrian dude, Austin Grosso, I appreciate it. Jesus. Like throwing my fucking phone around. I'm also going to check my messages real quick in case... Okay, never mind. So, my queen, my lady, my fiance, my betrothed. She did in fact say that she made it on time. So, create a manual copy of the mod just in case. True. My man. My man. Yeah, see, I do agree. I think this one is a bit better. My only issue... A couple of issues. I want him to have, like, piercing, like, wintry eyes. Or maybe even red eyes. Imagine that. Black hair and red eyes. That's fucking terrifying. Like, for no reason. He just looks evil, and I love it. And his bloodline is gonna look evil, and I love it. Who is that? Giuliano Bascani has pledged their sword. I appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. What a mad lad. Y'all are cool. I love you guys. Anyway, his eyebrows. I had an issue with his eyebrows. Like, my man, who did this to you? Because you don't deserve that. Eyebrow shape. Let's make them average. Yeah. Eyebrow fullness. Yeah. No, I like how he's got like some pretty decently cleaned up eyebrows. They're nice and thick, but they're not like wildly like out of control. It's almost like he gets groomed on a daily basis. Like he actively plays a part in being like a knight, you know what I'm saying? Let's see how his facial construction looks. It's actually not bad. I don't want to change it. I think he looks really good. His head shape, like fully cleaned up, is not terrible by any means. Yeah, he's a pretty handsome dude. I like that. Let's go to his body and make him tall and menacing. The bastard wolf. Skin color. I think the lighter skin tone is fine. Yeah, finish appearance. Now we just need a name, guys. Do y'all have a name? So his last name or his house name would be Bitter Wolf, Unbound, Unchained. Let's randomize a little bit. Ronald Bitterwolf, Medger, Theo Bitterwolf. I like that. Imagine he was given the name like almost like Theon Greyjoy. Not the Theon that we know, but there has been previous Theons before. So imagine whoever named him gave him the name of like a hated person from their northern culture just because like fuck you, you know, and then sent him away, like sent him into exile. So Theo Bitterwolf, I think that's a good one. Hother Gage Bitterwolf. That's not bad. I do like the short one syllable first names, because it gives that bit of a contrast and it helps roll off the tongue a little bit. With a long last name that has several syllables. So Bitter Wolf, but then you've got Gage, so it's Gage Bitter Wolf. You know what I'm saying? It's not bad. But then again, another long first name could also be not bad. Like, for example, Thelonious Bitterwolf. It's not bad. It's giving like a fantasy YA novel. I'm Thelonious Bitterwolf, the rebel of the North. That's so fucking goofy. I love that shit. Do a little longer on the hair. I could try that, yeah. Does House Amber, what if, due to them being such an ancient house and rulers of the North, they try to get wildling support against the Starks in the future, potentially leading to conflict with the Watch? Interesting. I like where your head's at. I like that for sure. If you copy the mod from your Steam Workshop folder and paste it into your Paradox Documents mod folder, Steam will update the version in your documents and it still shows on the launcher. That's epic. It looks like he was punched in the jaw. Olgrim. Eric Bitterwolf. I like that. Dwarf intrigue build and make him ugly as fuck. Absolutely. That's going to be cool. Alright, so I do like Eric. Eric Bitterwolf of the Lordship of Woodward. Not bad. This right here is a solid build. Absolutely solid build. So we're going to save this. Call him Bitterwolf. Save. We're also going to go through and delete some of these older ones that I don't use anymore. Amber. We can delete this one because I was messing around with it. Bastard Lion will keep. I have a Bastard Wolf. Yeah, 20 and 28 prowess. What the fuck? How did I manage that? That's wild. Yeah, I fucked around with this guy a whole lot. Nah. Load up Bitterwolf again. Alright, we can delete this guy, the Bastard Wolf. Because I like the Bitterwolf build a little bit better. Black Storm we can delete. Bull Tower, that was a fun one. but we can delete that one. Haunted, we're going to keep. The Storm Knight, delete that one. And this was my Bastard Dragon series that unfortunately got broken. So I'm a little sad about that. But all in all, I like this guy. Eric Bitterwolf is definitely a favorite of mine. We're going to save it again just because I'm paranoid. And then last but not least of our practice builds, we're going to go ahead and do, which one? The twins? Yeah, the twins. Copy, paste. Lovely. See, but now I want to adjust these as well. Yeah. Just adjust the colors to make it pop a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that'd be interesting. Holy fuck. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I think the bright orange definitely sits a little bit better in my opinion. But all in all, it's not bad. I think it's a solid build for this one. We named them Emberfang. Kind of keeping in line with like House Ember main. You know what I'm saying? So like our Bastard Lion. And then of course like the orange because it's my favorite color. But at the same time, like if we were a Westerosi house, our sigil is an orange bull on a blue background. So orange obviously is part of our identity here on YouTube. As for the motto, House Emberfang was Embers in the Night. So Embers in the Night. What the fuck? Night. There we go. Fat fingered the fuck out of that. Finish that. Copy to clipboard. Thank you. Finish that. Paste from clipboard. I'm also going to go back to my notes. Paste the new one with the new colors and save it. Excellent. Get rid of that now. Lovely, lads. Lovely. So we're going to randomize his name. Don't even worry about it. Alton Emberfang. Already, it's not a bad name. I kind of like that. We're also going to randomize his appearance. That way we're basically starting fresh with everything. You know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, whoops. Yes. Excellent. So Alton Emberfang. New education focus. So the goal of this one was supposed to be a lot nicer than being like the villainous bastard wolf type deal. My thing was like he could be like a knight still, but instead of being educated specifically to be a leader, he's just got like a really good personal fighting skill. And I actually wanted to make him a bit of a diplomat just because I've never played as a diplomat before. We can also get rid of some of these stats here. We need to keep Knight, House Customizer, and Bastard. We can keep Formidable Fighter, but we can figure everything else out as well. I wanted to make him honorable. Diligent, maybe. Brave, absolutely. But I wanted to test out compassionate because being compassionate also opens up an ability in game, a feature that allows your character to adopt other characters. So like imagine it's a bastard child. Imagine he just has like a soft spot for bastard. So he's like the softer side. You know, Bitter Wolf is obviously like the villain arc, whereas Emberfang is more of the taking it in stride. Like, you know, my bastard bloodline or my bastard status will not define me. It will not hold me down. I will achieve great things and I will become better than what they perceive of me, basically. So we can make him just too, because that's going to open up some decent roleplay opportunities for us as well. But that leaves us very little in the way of the rest of these stats. Not very little, but less than what I would hope for. We can make him beautiful. Or not beautiful. because it's going to put us over. But we can make him handsome. So imagine he's like devilishly charming, but god damn it, his stats suck, man. Yeah, good prowess and only good diplomacy. He's going to need a lot of help in his build. Austrian dude says, I like the name. Hell yeah, dude. Eric Bitterwolf. Is not bad. Idea for a future playthrough, have subscribers or channel members / Discord members be able to make custom lords under your character. Maybe have them join in the roleplay. That would be interesting. Maybe a multiplayer roleplay game would be hella dope. See, I'm totally down for that. My only issue now is availability because I work, 6 days a week, 10-hour shifts every day. Like, I only have 1 day off a week now because of my promotion in my day job. So, big boy job to be able to pay for a big boy wedding. But, that's also why our upload schedule sort of has been a little more sparse, has been a little more sporadic and inconsistent lately. And I'm trying to make it better. Like, I'm genuinely trying to make it better. So it's just a matter of like availability and everything like that. So we'll have to see what happens. Don't you have to turn on adoption in the game rule in the AGOT mod? Yes, and I will make sure to do that. Diplomacy is fun to play. Thoughtful and forced vassalization are OP. A little nobody. Hello, welcome. When will the Crusaders series begin? I have no idea. I'm not gonna lie. My timeline got all messed up because they pushed up my promotion at my day job. So I'm undergoing 8 weeks of training, literally like boom, 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 like really, really, really fast. And then they're immediately gonna throw me in to my management duties. So we'll have to see what happens. I may have to move too. So we'll end up taking a small break while I get all that figured out as well. We can't see their stats. Oh, the chat overlay. Stupid. All right, chat widget. We're gonna hide that for a moment. That's fine. Yeah. So far his stats. Oh shit. Still can't see, huh? There you go. Just hide my face real quick. So currently, for this character, education focus, personality is honorable, brave, compassionate, and just. Knight, House Customizer, and Bastard, all of which are and Formidable Fighter, all of which don't have any effect on like the customization score. Actually, I want to see if I can't get him. Is 4 stars the best it could go? Oh yeah, Formidable Fighter. That's fine. And I gave him handsome. Cause like imagine he's a bastard, but he's like a good-looking bastard. Imagine he's fucking Jon Snow, Owen Young, hello, my friend. Should I be happy for you or sad? Happy, like a better job means better pay, means I'll be able to I don't know, afford my wedding and everything like that. But as far as like our content schedule, I don't know, just pray for me cuz I don't plan on giving this up by any means, but I will have to like slow down on my upload consistency, or my upload rate. So we're going down from like 3 to 4 videos a week to like 2 tops. You know what I'm saying? If I have extra time, maybe 3 episodes. But it's kind of a toss up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, his martial skills suck. But since we have some room before we hit 400, let's see if we can't just get our guy, some better stats. Fuck. There you go. I mean, his learning is poor, which sucks. But he's got excellent prowess, average everything else, and good diplomacy. So all in all, it's not terrible. It's not terrible, his stats. Congrats on 5K. Cheers, Lord Commander. Thank you, Stray King. It's crazy. We were just talking about you. But all good things. Is it a sin that I have never watched Game of Thrones? No, it's actually not. And I I just want to say that because I don't know. I mean, it's not for everybody. It's like super niche, so it's fine. I don't care. I've never had cable and don't know if it's on streaming service. Oh, it's on HBO, which their streaming service is just called Max now. I'm actually gonna turn my face cam and everything back on so y'all could see. And we can hang out, Smold. Now that our stats are figured out. Um, but yeah, it's not for everybody. Like I get it. There are people in my life who have never seen it, and I was at this point where I was like, oh my god, I can't believe you've never seen blah blah blah, you Game of Thrones and shit like that. And but at the same time, I'm like, people don't have time for that, bro. I have people in my life now who ask me about every fucking anime under the sun, and I'm like, when do I have time to watch 90 seasons of One Piece? Like, when do I have the fucking time for that? So I get it, and 8 seasons is a fucking grind. So I don't blame you. Like, it's genuinely, it's fine. Like, enjoy the content. Like, as far as everything that I'm doing right now is lore canon, and you can't argue with me, so because you don't know better. But it's all good. It's not a requirement. Max ain't even available in my country. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I would probably love it. It's got everything I love from what I've heard. Yeah. If I want castles, I could just walk outside. So this is a series. So what we're doing, Mr. A Little Nobody. I'm just gonna call you Nobody, even though you're not a nobody to me, okay? You're very important to me. What we're doing is we're practicing some of our character builds, so we do have a couple of presets already saved. This one is one of the the other side of a coin, basically the same build, just 2 different character concepts. And we're going to vote on it. We're gonna vote on it. So that whenever the cold weather does come and like winter actually arrives, we'll be able to jump into a Legacy of the Bastard Wolf, which is basically just a Stark bastard playthrough. So same deal though for this guy. Actually, I don't know if I want the black hair anymore, just because he does have the black wolf here, but like the orange gives like a really good brownish tone. So I'm wondering if like the Stark brown hair would be better for this build. Yeah, y'all also give me some first name ideas for this character as well. Last name is Emberfang. Emberfang. While we go through and change his appearance. Let's go back to Northman 2 because I like the stout nose. I was debating on that one for a long time. I like that one. I know I said I didn't like the dreaded hairstyle or whatever. I kind of want to give him no facial hair. Like, make him look really cleaned up and young. Like, I feel like that'd be pretty interesting as a build. Like, just a sweet little cutie patootie kid. Like, this right here is fine. He's got some mean eyes, though. So I'm going to randomize this a little bit more. And hopefully we get somebody who's got, like, softer eyes. That's even worse. Like, why is he mean mugging me so hard, bro? Like, chill out. This isn't bad either. I feel like his head is too tall. You know what I'm saying? This one's not bad. I might do the same thing and just, like, alter the build myself and say, fuck it. For, like, the first generation, you know? Like, here we go. This is perfect. Customize further. Hairstyle. We'll just give him, like, brown hair for now. Because when we use the house customizer trait, it'll give us the option to, like, take on the DNA samples of the Starks. And it'll change our hair color and our eye color. But otherwise, like, this so far is not bad. I already like it. Finish appearance. Let's make him not as tall as Bitterwolf. But we can make him tall-ish. Hairstyle, let's give him a little more of like an orangey brown tone, you know, because he's got the Ember Fang bloodline in him. Let's go back to his body. Body hair. Yeah. Stubble and everything. Body hair. Old aging 1. Yeah, that's fine. head and neck. I want his cheek. That's not it. Facial structure. Cheek definition. Type 1, type 2. I do like type 1. Give him like some really stout features, especially because he doesn't have facial hair. We can allow his like cheekbones and his like chiseled facial features to really like pop and like add to the handsomeness of the character. Same deal with his eyebrows though. Not a fan. Let's give him some like decent like green eyes. Maybe not like super bright green, but I'm thinking like a deep emerald even would be pretty badass. Eyebrows, that's right. Shape. There we go. That's not bad. He looks good. The kid looks good. All right. Give me some names. Stray King, love your vids. Honestly, I feel like House of the Dragon is a good series for new people to get into it. But yeah, such a time investment. 100%, dude. Coat of Arms looks awesome. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. If you're the Lord Commander, then what are we? Your knights? Yes. So the whole premise of this channel actually wasn't built on Game of Thrones specifically. Like my original channel name wasn't even the Lord Commander. It was the Orange Knight. And my my whole thing was like medieval knightly roleplay. Like our online community was supposed to be like our knightly order. You know, like our terms and conditions or our rules of conduct on the channel would reflect basically our equivalent of like a code of chivalry. You know what I'm saying? Kind of conducting it's super cringy and weird and niche, but it brought a lot of purpose into my life where I was having like a mad amount of like identity crisis. Like I didn't know who I was supposed to be as an adult or, you know, how I was supposed to act. Luckily I had my fiance who was not my fiance at the time, but you know, we've been dating for 5 years and we've been living together. So she's been my backbone through a lot of that. But she essentially is what pushed me to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I really did find like a, you know, a good sense of identity here. That's also why our personal sigil is a bull, because the bull is my horoscope. I'm a Taurus. Which, you know, finding that bit of identity in a world where, like, I could literally grow up to be anything, and that level of uncertainty, while inspiring, was also a huge source of anxiety for me. So the YouTube community became kind of like my rock. It was what grounded me. I have no delusions. I'm not a knight. I'm not a Lord Commander. I'm not a leader of men or of armies, or I've never fought anybody with fucking swords and pistols at dawn type bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But, like, it's given me a place to like unload a lot of that. I don't want to say delusion, but just like inner sense of role play. You know what I'm saying? Like I want that level of I don't know, betterment for myself in a way. It sounds weird and cringy, but it genuinely just means a lot to me. You know what I'm saying? So, but yes, so I am in fact the Lord Commander. Our sigil is an orange bull. Orange and blue are our you know, house colors, basically, if we were a noble house in Westeros. Our house motto is honor in service, glory in sacrifice. I say it in every outro for every video. But yeah, like, I am the Lord Commander. You guys are my knights. But while I hold the title of Lord Commander, that rank doesn't put me above you. Like, we're all equals here, which is also why I do a lot of this communication back and forth, especially when it comes to like character builds and stuff like that. I want to know what I can do to incorporate y'all into this content, because y'all are what drives the content in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So while you guys are technically my knights, you fly my banner, you subscribe to my channel, it is our community, it's our knighthood, it's our culture that we're building up, both like on the internet but within ourselves as well. You know what I'm saying? I'd like to think that a lot of my guys, a lot of my older subscribers have been altered sort of in like a really positive sense because of our channel together. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's the philosophical side behind all of that. What's the last name again? It's Ember Fang. Ember Fang. Jafar Ember Fang only missed my man. Calder Ember Fang. That's not bad. If Amber Fang doesn't have a house sword called the Fang, it'll be a travesty. So I forgot what I wanted to call it. It wasn't the Fang. I think it was kind of like a play on Long Claw, but I think it was Ember Claw. You know what I'm saying? Like if our house is the Ember Fang, you know, like we bar our teeth and we show our fangs in order to scare off our enemies, but we're also capable of biting. What other tool do wolves use in order to fight? And that's their claws. So like we ourselves act as like what you see at face value. We are the face of House Emberfang. We are the teeth. You know what I'm saying? We're capable of biting, but we're also capable of talking it out. You know what I'm saying? So that's that diplomatic side of it. Whereas the our weapon would be called the Ember Claw. I think that would be really cool as far as roleplay goes. Hello, welcome back. How was it? Yeah? For me?
Yeah, it's okay.
She brought me Red Robin, guys. Yum. Thanks, I appreciate it. Occurrit has pledged their sword. Thank you, my friend. We've been gaining subscribers all day long because of this House Amber upload, and I'm excited, guys. Like, I knew you guys have been itching for a Northern playthrough for a while, but the level of like community reaction has been absolutely insane today. I don't know if this soda was mine, but I took a sip anyway. Emberfang sounds like an Ironborn or Northman house. It is a Northman house. Yeah, we're playing. This is the build for our House Stark bastard. So he's gonna start his bastard dynasty, and it's called House Emberfang. So it's the legacy of the bastard wolf. Hell yeah, I've been role playing for like 10 plus years now, and your roleplay has been stellar. So a community roleplay thing whenever there is time for it would be epic. Absolutely, dude. Plus, you're a stellar creator. First time I suggested a series idea, Bretonia, to a YouTuber, and you went, all right, bet. Hell yeah, dude. So I don't know jack shit about 40K, but or not 40K, but, you know, Warhammer Fantasy. Warhammer in general. I know about the Chaos Gods. I know who Bretonia is. But I have a lot of friends, like personal friends in my life, who are huge into the lore like that. And we talked it out for hours, just talking about Warhammer. And honestly, the lore and the world building, fucking phenomenal. So I'm not opposed to it at all. I'm definitely down for shit like that, dude. Yeah, Calder Cedric Emberfang. I like that. Don't kill Cedric. Who's Cedric? Your boyfriend? He's going to kill me, Mom! 5 gold stars for whoever can tell me what movie that's from. Okay, man, gotta go. Really love your content, but the sleep is killing me. Nah, for real, man. Go get your sleep. I appreciate it. Yeah, Bretonia is easy lore-wise. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I've been role-playing TTRPGs and CRPGs since the 90s. That's crazy. I realized I skipped stuff. My bad. Jafar, Calder, Henry, hello, my friend, with the shades, Gangster's Paradise type shit. Aldir Emberfang. That's interesting. I'm feeling Cedric Emberfang. Yeah, Cedric is good. First man heritage for sure. He's definitely going to be first man. Do you think Andal would be better? Because I do like some of the Andalosi culture stuff as well. Yeah, because I like a lot of the Westerlander stuff. And the Andals have chivalry. It's going to be an issue with like the culture clash. Metalworkers, Faith and Fury. Interesting. Y'all let me know. Should I switch it to Andal? Or should I stay with... I mean, there's Harbormen too. Nah, but I don't like that. From Mander to the Knife. Nah, I'm not a fan. We can either go Andal or Northman. We can either stick it out with the Northman, or we can go Andal. It's up to y'all. Shit. So what's your character's story? So, he's either the... I'm getting a random call. I started looking for a car recently, and now all the weirdos are out spamming my phone with phone calls. So the idea is that he is the bastard son of House Stark at some point. We're going to play on the oldest bookmark date, so it'll be Lord Edwyle Stark of the North. I would rather not play as his bastard son, maybe like a younger bastard brother or something like that. Or even like a bastard cousin of Lord Edwyle's son and heir. And rather than having, you know, the potential of a bastard moving in on his child's claims, he exiled our character, Cedric. I'm going to go for Cedric. He exiled Cedric to the south, where he met up with like the Manderleys in White Harbor and was trained as a knight because they hold to the faith of the Seven, whereas we don't, but we took the knighthood title anyway. Like, that's fine. Like Sir Roderick, you know, Roderick is of the North, but he was knighted and he's a master at arms. So, you know, same kind of concept. Now, this particular character, resist the Andal invaders. I like where your head's at, man. But yeah, so where this particular character comes in, get rid of that. So his stats, he's going to be more of a diplomat than a warrior. His personality, he is honorable, brave, compassionate, and just. And he is a knight. This one is a mechanical thing. We use this to get ourselves as a bastard of the bloodline. We basically insert ourselves into the family. He is a bastard, which we need. He's handsome, because I wanted to make him like a really good looking you know, bastard character. And then obviously he's a formidable fighter. So his top stats are diplomacy and prowess, even though they're both technically not that great. And even then, his martial and stewardship are just barely at average. Like, they're 1 point away from being poor. You know what I'm saying? So, and then he's got terrible intrigue and poor learning. So his stats aren't the best, but the roleplay potential for this character specifically is certainly not bad. All in all, though, I like this character build. This one is very, very interesting to me. Harold. Oh, Harold Emberfang. That's a good one, too. May the Orange Knight live forever, my man. I fucking love that guy. Brandon Emberfang. Time to paint an Orange Knight in my Bretonnian Knights of the Realm. I'll send a pic in the Discord when it's done. My dude, I appreciate that. Yeah, a cadet branch of the Starks, exactly. That's an awesome story. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Looking at your heraldry, you have wolves, so is Emberfang a cadet branch of the Starks? Yes, that is correct. Hell yeah, I've been RPing for like... Oh yeah, we read all these. Yeah, Calder or Cedric. Yeah, the first men all the way. Hello, my love. I love ya. Okay, baby. Let me know if you need anything. She's a sleepyhead. She's been working hard too. Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. My man, he knew Tyree Everding. That's a badass name too. You sound like a Game of Thrones character. First Men Supremacy. I love that. Yeah, resist the Andal invaders. Man's picked both of my names. Now Eric and Cedric. Let someone else have a chance. Okay. Alright, so other than Cedric. I know we like Cedric, but give me some additional names that we can try out for our character. I do like Godric. Ooh. The queen has spoken. She said Godric Emberfang. Ooh. That rolls off the tongue. I like that one. That one's good, but y'all keep giving me suggestions as well. Yeah, congratulations on 5K subscribers, Mr. Commander. Chrono Vista, my man. Thank you, sir. She said that's Lord Commander to you, not Mr. Commander. You can come from a bastard son, which would make you legitimate. Yeah, but if we become legitimized, then our dynasty switches over to the Starks. Like, our sigil is the Stark sigil. Our last name is now Godric Stark. The goal was to create our cadet branch, where the building our own legacy separate from the what's it called? Separate from the Starks themselves. So the concept was like, because we're doing the same thing but in the Westerlands. So I have this House Lannister slash Rain bastard, and he started his own dynasty called House Ember Main, and so he's now working his way up to becoming the Lord Paramount of the Westerlands. So it's all just part of like a role play build concept. He wants to carve out his own name and legacy without being defined by the Starks, because he's a bastard, he was kind of cast out, but now he's on the comeback. He's like, all right, you think I'm this, ill-born monster because I'm a bastard, but I want to bounce back and show you that I'm more than what you fear me to be. Like I can be more than that. I'm more than just the monster you think I am. Whereas on the flip side of this coin, we do have a more angry and bitter side of that story, where he's like, nah, like, you kind of shunned me out, I'm gonna prove you wrong, I'm gonna rise up and take over your lands and show you that I'm the superior blood of the wolf, basically. So that's another character preset that we have. So I'm gonna save this one for now. Emberfang. Save. Cool. Let me go back to reading chat. Sorry, guys. Keep getting distracted. Resist the the Andal invaders. The Southern Wolf should be his nickname. I like that. I think that's cool. Nobody's back, my friend. Is Mr. Lord Commander better? Mr. Lord Commander is perfect. Yes, thank you. Yes, so we will be a bastard founder, correct. Henry, Alois, Paul, Cyrus, Conrad, Emberfang. That's a good one. Yeah, I'll get the bastard founder trait as soon as my firstborn heir is born. So when I start the game, I use the house customizer to join the bloodline of the Starks, but I join it as a bastard. It'll have like the little gray teardrop next to my sigil. But then once I get married and then I have my first legitimate child, it'll switch my name. It'll take away the bastard trait, and it'll take away the house customizer trait, and it'll say and it'll give me the bastard founder trait, and then that'll prompt me to change my house name, my dynasty name, and my personal sigil as well. So Mr. Lord Commander, sir, the wildlings have breached the wall. What are we going to do? We're gonna kill them all. First, send a raven. Send a messenger if you must. Don't send a messenger. They will eat him. Send a raven. Make sure it is easy to intercept. And we'll let diplomacy work its way first. Yeah. Convene a meeting with the leader of the wildlings. Let us see if we cannot come to some sort of agreement in order to get them to put away their blades. Now, if diplomacy fails, we are men of the watch, and our task is written in stone, basically. We have said our oaths, we have spoken our oaths, and we shall hold to them until our final days. So, if you don't like any other name, Godric or Cedric is good. I do like Godric, I'm not going to lie. Here's a thought, his mother should be a wildling. I like where your head's at, dude. I like that. I think the only issue, though, is when I join the House of the Starks, it assigns me random parents. Now, I might be able to customize them, but I don't know for sure. So don't hold me to that. What about Owen? In the memory of Sir Owen Joust. Owen Emberfang. I like that one too. I'm going to have to keep these names. So if y'all aren't already in the Discord, join the Discord. If somebody's in the chat who has the link to the Discord, please share it in the chat. So once you join the Discord, just start leaving me your name suggestions, because even if we don't use it for our main character, our children and our grandchildren for the dynasty and for the legacy challenge, absolutely. Because Owen and Cedric and Alois is a good one, Harold is a good one, Brandon is a good one. I need all of these names. Like, just keep them in a catalog for me. That way I can reference it back when I'm naming my children. Because that's fucking cool. With that new DLC, are you ever going to do an unlanded playthrough? Perhaps with a Crusader of the Seven? Absolutely. I just got to test it out first, but then we can definitely do that. I will show you the stats for Bitter Wolf. Some Bale the Bard shit. You're damn right, buddy. And even better thought, his mother is a Stark and his father is a Wildling. Damn straight. Yeah, Bile the Bard. So there is a video of what's his name? Shit. Who put that video out? Because I commented on it and I thought it was really good. I think it was Soul Games Inc. They did that. It was like the rise of the Grey Starks, and his whole introduction is the story of Bile the Bard. And it was really good. It was really well written. I'm off to bed now. Thank you for your stream. I'm looking forward to these new series. I appreciate it, JBD. That's huge praise, dude. I appreciate that so much. Not just any wildling, a Then Lord, or whatever they call themselves. So technically, he is legit. What? That's fake. We found out our friend has another Discord. How fake. So technically he is legit, but they don't recognize because ew wildlings. Should I give you a mystery? Do it. It's Alois. Like Weird Al, yeah. Like is it Alois or Alois? I like Alois. Old German bohemian name. Yeah. I think Alois is pretty good. But yeah, so this is officially the build. I like Godric Emberfang. Let us load up Bitter Wolf. And then I can show y'all his stats as well. So Bitter Wolf has a 4-star. He's a brilliant strategist. That is his education. He is brought up for the purpose of being a stone cold killer. He is authoritative, ruthless, wrathful, and brave, which all kind of attribute to his martial and his prowess skills. He's a knight, house customizer, bastard, formidable fighter. He is strong, and he's hale, which is a congenital trait. So this is the stats of our, evil side of the bastards. Yeah, Eric Bitterfang or Eric Bitterwolf, and then Godric Emberfang. So we're gonna do another poll on this one. That way we can figure it out. Holy shit, it scared me. But yeah, that will be for another time. That is officially the end of all of our what's it called? Oh, Kymric. I think that's how I pronounce your name. So the goal of the Bastard Stark Legacy Challenge, I have 2 different builds I want to try out. One of them is Eric Bitterwolf, and he's like very angry. He's like mad that he was cast out for being a bastard, and so he raised himself up to be like a formidable fighter and this just brutal, absolute brutal force on the battlefield. He's got all black hair and red eyes, and he means to supplant the Starks. He wants to go through and like go on a rampage and kill them all because he's mad that he was overlooked for being a bastard, basically. Now, on the flip side of that coin, the other build option is the character we were just talking about, Emberfang. Yeah, Godric Emberfang. That's this guy. He's honorable, brave, compassionate, and just, whereas Bitterwolf is he's authoritative and ruthless and callous and mean and very dreadful, basically. So I'm elaborating more on both of these builds. That way I can open up a final poll in the community tab of our channel, and then get like the final say, like which do y'all want to see more, the honorable side or the fuck you, I'm gonna kill you all side of this build. You know what I'm saying? We could do both at some point. Like, I don't mind that, but we'll have to figure it out. An I after the E in Eric. Yes. Yes, I can. There you go. Eric. I mean, it would be Bitterwolf, not Emberfang, but it won't change the dynasty. It's fine. I have the things saved, so. Gotta love watching the Lord Commander at 3 a.m. Ah, Austrian dude. I'm so sorry. Simric or Cumric? Got it. I like Simric. Simric, that's cool. Oh, American or Welsh, respectively. Got it. So Simric, because I am Cumric if Welsh. Oh, Cumric, not Cum. Got it. Yeah, so Simric, because I am, in fact, American. Simric, I like that. What if Bitterwolf and Amberfang are half-brothers? Two sides of the coin. Yo, one of y'all is cooking. That's crazy. Alright, so here's my thought, right? So what if... Yeah, hold on. So let's do this. Load up Emberfang here. Finalize him. Yeah, we're going to finalize him in Woodward, right? So, like, he came down here and became the Honorable Knight. Whereas... What's his name? Where did he go? Dreadfort. House Goodman. Where did he go? House Goodman. So, House Goodman is another semi-canon house. It's a reference to when Ramsay said, I don't need an army, I need 20 good men. And so there's literally a character in the dynasty bloodline here that's named 20, and his last name is Goodman. So we're going to use this. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Go back. Yeah. Lady Marna. And we're going to load up Bitterwolf. Because what better place to insert, you know, an evil, ruthless bastard like Bitterwolf than in, you know, than in Bolton Lands, you know what I'm saying? That'd be interesting. Alright, so we saved that one. Where did I... Grim. Here we go. This one. Oh, nope. That's the wrong one. I remember I did that last time, too. Stupid. There we go. This one. House Bitterwolf. Unbound, Unchained. Finish. Oh, Lordship of Grim Lake, brother. That's fucking perfect. That's brilliant. What the fuck? Eric. There you go. Eric Bitterwolf. We're going to save this again. Bitterwolf. Overwrite. Excellent. Yeah. And then finalize him here. Right. So now we've got Eric Bitterwolf. And Godric Emberfang. Now both of them are here. Yeah. Inserted into the world. Now watch this. If we were to choose one, startup. Yeah, house customizer. Play as an extant house, which means they exist. Come up here to the Starks. He has a son already, Lord Rickard. Join their house. Want to play as their relative. You wish to be your parent. Hold on, go back. Okay. So I want to play as their sibling. Yeah. Lost the trait house customizer. Yes, make my character look like a Stark. Excellent. Now the issue is, even if I have both of these guys added into the, you know, into the playthrough, unfortunately for me, I won't be able to play as both of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't be able to determine... Because if I switch characters, right? Watch. If I could go up here to the Bolton Lands. There we go. To this guy. Start as Lord Eric. He still has the house customizer trait, which is perfect. Join their house. Join their house. Play as their sibling. No. Keep my appearance. Excellent. No isn't snow. Yep. There we go. So now we have two bastard children. Yeah, that's beautiful. But I wouldn't be able to keep switching characters. You know what I'm saying? To be able to determine that they are even on the same side, which sucks. So while I like the idea of having them both in the same game or in the same world, it wouldn't do much for us. You know what I'm saying? Which would suck. We could try it out, but there's no guarantee that I can make it happen either. You know? Twins. Make them twins. Oh, that's crazy. Twin brothers. Can't wait for him to take over the Dread Fort and hang the flayed bodies of the Starks from it. That'd be interesting. So what, I'm gonna try this out then. Watch. We're gonna try this out. I'm gonna try and get this guy married because we can keep switching characters so long as we're not currently as long as we haven't pressed play yet. So what we're gonna do, yeah, alliance power, but I would like an adult, please. There's Reachmen, but they're not going to be able to grant us much help if they're so far away. Now there's the Locks, but this is a 1-year-old child, which means I'd have to wait 16 years until she's able to actually have children, which is awful. All right, so let's sort by shit. Culture? Yeah, culture. Let's do Northmen. Yeah. Yeah, there's the Black Brows. They're Northmen. 1500 strength. Sansa Blackbrow. She's lustful, though. There's the Ashwoods. That's not terrible. I'll take it. We'll take the Ashwoods. Hold on, where are the Ashwoods at? Yeah, see, literally on the south side right here. That's perfect. Not bad at all. So let's go for Shira Ashwood. Yeah, accept that. Press play. Excellent. We're going to pause it. Switch characters again. Come back down here to this guy. Where'd he go? Yeah, this guy. Start. Right? He's not married, so we're going to find him a spouse. Let's fucking go. Alliance power. Lyra Ashwood, the other one. Beautiful. And see, now they're allied with each other, basically. Press play. Hoarfrost of the Cinders. Look at that. That's beautiful. And now we have a bastard brother, Lord Eric Snow of the North. That's fucking beautiful. Oh my god. This build might cook. This might fucking cook. Do it like a POV character kind of deal, you know what I'm saying? That is interesting. I mean, either way. Yeah. Hold on. I want to see something real quick. We're going to fast forward it. Diplomacy, yeah. Foreign affairs, diplomacy, prestige gain. Give me that prestige gain. I want groomed to rule right off the bat. Patriarch, August, or diplomat. I don't know much about the diplomat perk. So thoughtful, Grazo said, was OP as fuck. So I definitely want that. Confidants, befriend, firm hand.
No, if you click on it, it'll tell you.
Inspiring rule. That's awesome. Writing history, life of glory, dignitas, August.
Like if you click one,
Yeah, he said another one.
I don't remember the shop on 7-Eleven.
Defensive negotiations is also pretty cool. Can propose one alliance without a marriage, which is perfect. So we definitely want that. Yeah, send for a maester. Good. Quest alone, no. Negotiate an alliance. What the fuck? An alliance with Lord Eric. With Lord Eadwile. He won't accept that. Aaron Line for 10 titles, which is cool. Yeah, so now that we're married, let me switch characters again. I might have to pin both of these characters so I don't keep losing them. Start as this guy. Send a maester, or send for a maester. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Lifestyle, martial. Prowess, definitely. I want stalwart leaders so we can challenge rivals to single combat. Alliance negotiation. My dear brother, I eagerly propose to formalize the ties that already bind us together by signing an alliance between our realms. Signed, Lord Godric of Woodward. I accept, dear brother. We are bastards by blood, but brothers in all things. That's fucking beautiful, dude. Oh my god, it's amazing. My only issue is if I let the AI take over for too long, if they're gonna fuck around. I hate that. Alright, so we're gonna pin this guy. And we're gonna pin... Where'd he go? We're gonna pin ourselves as well. Can I not pin him? Yeah, there we go. Pin him. There we go. Lord Godric. Feeling fine. Stoic. What's with your health, my guy? Oh. I'm playing on very easy. Oh shit, that's stupid. Alright, so no matter which POV character I'm playing as, they'll interesting. Yeah, hold on. So, yeah, so because I'm playing on easy mode, very easy mode, no matter whichever POV character I'm playing as, they're gonna have better stats, or better health, I guess. So that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, very interesting. But imagine that once Godric has a child and Eric has a child, they merge their bloodlines, which will be interesting. The merging of like the bastard bloodlines. That'd be crazy. Lord Eadwile, yeah, he won't accept that either. Interesting. Yeah, new Maester, good. See, now we're cooking though. Now we're cooking. Want family focus to raise up the next generation. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, see, that's smart. I can see what you're saying in the chat. That's genius. Yeah, like either of them goes to the other's court. See, that was my thought exactly. So even if... Yeah, even if I can't play as the both of them as like differing lords, imagine that I mean I might just play as one and influence the second one. Like, so whoever wins in the poll between Bitterwolf and Emberfang, that will be our POV character, and then the secondary character will be added in, and we'll just try and influence them like outside of the actual gameplay. That way it's like, you know, the narrative is going along regardless. You know what I'm saying? That is interesting. Anyway, let me read chat real quick. Lustful is good. Lots of babies. Let's do a poll on stream. Absolutely. Hold on. Let me do that real quick. Let me pull this up. We already have 189 views on this stream already. That's insane. Yeah, y'all are great. Yeah, 0% dropped frames. Delay is 1 second. Yeah, we're doing good. CPU usage is 0%. 60 frames per second, maintaining. Fucking beautiful, dude. Y'all are amazing.
You can. It comes up in your top left one whenever you get close enough. I promise. But it only works in the spot. You get close enough.
Dismiss.
I promise.
Alright, we're going to pause this. Mute it as well. I got to wait for this to load up, and then we'll be able to do it. But anyway, I'm going to keep reading chat while I wait for this to load. Let's do a poll on stream. Lustful is good. They both marry Ashwoods. Yes, exactly. Twin brothers and brothers-in-law. True feudal inbreeding. Exactly. Well, they're not twins, unfortunately. They're just bastard children, I suppose. Eric likes his bastard sibling compared to the Starks and may try to recruit him to his side. Godric wants to stop him from doing anything rash. Exactly. So Eric wants to recruit Godric in, like, to use his strength, their combined strength, to take on the Starks. Whereas Godric is like, Eric, brother, chill out. Like, we gotta be smart about this. You know what I'm saying? Diplomat in August will not do you much for as a count. You want family focus to raise up the next generation. That's icky first cousins. No, I know. Hello from France, my lord commander. Stephen Braga. Hello. Bonjour. Sorry, my enunciation is terrible, but King Godric of the North. That's amazing. One has a son, the other has a daughter, and then you can do good old-fashioned CK inbreeding. to post polls. It will. I can't do it through OBS, unfortunately. So oh, whoops, that's not it. This one. Start a poll.
Oh my god, this guy hit me.
Bitter Wolf or Ember Fang? Bitter Wolf. Ember Fang. Start the poll. Get to voting, lads. Show your democracy, your diplomacy. Brother, stop. He is but a child. Yeah, true. Yeah, murder the Starks using intrigue. And he will learn young what it is like to live, to mess with a wolf. Oh, my man. He is cooking up the roleplay. That's crazy. 60% for Emberfang. Really? That's awesome. Yeah, not bad. Keep the vote going. I'm more impartial to Bitterwolf, but y'all keep it going, guys. Keep it going. It's tied. Come on. It's neck and neck. 12 votes. It's literally neck and neck. That is insane. Oh, that's insane. I'm going to start a timer. Hold on. I'm going to give it 20 more seconds. Hold on. Starting now. 20 seconds. Keep voting. Anybody who's going to continue to vote. Anybody who's going to join the vote. We're at 50-50. Long live House Emberfang. I don't like evil playthroughs. Yeah, I like Bitterwolf, but I'm biased because he's the name that I suggested. Oh, come on. We're 50-50. 1 second left, and it's done. Oh, my God. That's absolutely insane. Yeah, so it's gonna come back down to the community poll. Yeah, Bitterwolf and Amberfang as a MP game as multiplayer. Fuck yeah, that would go hard. Yeah, if Godric was still Cedric, I would probably pick Emberfang. I agree. I mean, I like Godric though. Like, that's pretty cool. 4 people didn't vote. I know, it's all right. It's all right. So it is gonna end up coming down to the community poll though. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and throw this in here. Image poll. So we're gonna call it. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta move stuff on my desk. Just hold this. We're cooking up. I won't be too long. Okay. I'm just checking on you. Don't want you to feel neglected or nothing. Oh, my butt. Whew. All right. So we're gonna name this the North Pole. For our legacy of the Bastard Wolf series, comma. We have a tiebreaker vote for the roleplay build you all would like to play. Perfect. Now, I'm not going to mention the introduction of the secondary character, the second place winner. We're not going to talk about him, right? It's going to be a surprise. He's just going to make an appearance, you know, in the game. It's going to be interesting. Anyway, for our Legacy of the Bastard Wolf series, we have a tiebreaker vote for the roleplay build you all would like to... We're going to say see, not play. You all would like to see. House Emberfang. A bastard son of Lord Edwile Stark, comma, a bastard son of Lord Edwile Stark, Sir, what was his name? Godric? Sir Godric Snow. Whoops. Was raised in the lands of White Harbor. Trained to embody the ideals of chivalry and knighthood, and strives to be better than the quote-unquote bastard monster his father would claim he is. Through diplomacy and empathy, Sir Godric will raise his own bastard dynasty into the heights of Northman nobility. And then House Bitterwolf. Hold on. Members in the night. The exiled bastard son of Winterfell, Sir Eric. Ah, shit. Damn it. Sorry. Sir Eric trained to be a knight with the ruthless and unforgiving Brackens of the South. No. Was trained to be a knight by, damn it, the Bloody Hounds of House Bolton. By House Bolton's bannermen. Through prowess, ruthlessness,
Yes.
and blood. Through prowess, ruthlessness, and blood, Sir Eric will carve his name into the history books with his blade soaked in the blood of the Starks. Yeah. Very nice. A bastard son. Yeah, so here we go. Our North Pole. For our Legacy of the Bastard Wolf series, we have a tiebreaker vote for the roleplay build you all would like to see. House Emberfang, Embers in the Night. A bastard son of Edwyle Stark, Sir Godric Snow was raised in the lands of White Harbor, trained to embody the ideals of chivalry and knighthood, and strives to be better than the bastard monster his father would claim he is. Through diplomacy and empathy, Sir Godric will raise his own bastard dynasty into the heights of Northman nobility. Then House Bitterwolf, Unbound and Unchained, the exiled bastard son of Winterfell, Sir Eric Snow, trained to be a knight by the bloody hounds of House Bolton's bannermen. Through prowess, ruthlessness, and blood, Sir Eric will carve his name into the history books with his blade soaked in the blood of the Starks. I fuck with that heavy. Option 1, House Emberfang. Option 2, House Bitterwolf. And then we will insert our screenshots. Emberfang, open. Bitterwolf, open. Excellent. Vote below and post. And now the poll is live. Y'all go and vote for your favorite. That was literally 50-50. Like, that was absolutely insane. They're going to be like, tiebreaker vote. What do you mean? It wasn't even close. It really wasn't, because they liked the Silver Wolf one. Yeah. Because originally the black one was going to be House Grimwolf, and then the silver one was going to be House Bitterwolf, Winter's Bite, and Wolf's Cry. But I kind of switched it up because I liked Bitterwolf for the Black Wolf instead, and I was a really big fan of this one. So I chose these two out of my personal favorites, and then obviously the live stream told us that it was a, you know, it was a tie-breaking vote. What the fuck? Where did the poll go? Aw, where did my poll go? Brother. Bestie in Christ. What doth thou'st mean? Okay, never mind, it's there. Okay, we're good. Yeah, 8 votes. It's still 50-50. Brother, please. Y'all are insane, dude. Alright, hold on. Now that we're done cooking up our builds, golly. Yeah, Eric and Spiky Bolton armor would go hard. Yeah, literally cooked the fuck out of those builds, dude. That was awesome. Yeah, the idea of a Northern Knight is really cool. Thank you. I appreciate that, Steven. Or the Lost Wolves. Bro. Battle of the Wayward Wolves. My man. Austrian, dude. Yeah, Godric like Elden Ring. Exactly. Do one more. The tiebreaker. Ah, sorry, Austrian. I'd rather get like everybody in the community involved. You know what I'm saying? The Lost Wolves. Bitter Wolf equals Winter Wolf. Emberfang equals Summer Wolf. I like that. I like that idea. That's cool. Simric, you're cooking. Yeah, literally. I'm currently doing a Witch Coven playthrough in the Three Sisters myself. That's awesome. Yeah. The idea of a Northern Knight is really cool. Foresters are knighted and our Northerners just rare. Yeah, it's rare, just not unheard of. I agree. Eric and Spiky Bolton armor would go hard. Gotta respect a Stark willing to get naked with a Bolton. Yeah, a whole banquet. Absolutely. Yeah, the North shall remember the bastards. That's awesome. Yeah, this is going to be cool. So I'm going to test this out with you guys on the live stream right here, right now. So what we're going to do, I'm going to play as if assuming that Bitter Wolf is going to win. That way I'm not constantly changing back and forth. The one thing I really wanted to control was the fact that both brothers got married early on. And then once they both have children, because we're not actually going to build anything just yet. We're just going to let it run until both of them have children. Question of loyalty. I'm going to confront her directly. 83% discover the truth. Laid to rest. Ah. She's very disappointed in me. That's right. Yeah. Steward of the Dreadfort. Brother. That's insane. What the fuck? My stewardship is ass, bro. What do you mean? I mean, I'll take it. Like, I don't give a rat's ass, bro. But whatever. Yeah, her stats suck too, man. I'm gonna get her to help me out with my domain, I guess. Her stats really fucking suck. Yeah, we're not gonna try and actually play a build just yet. Lost the trait bastard. That's what I'm talking about. So we have a daughter. So yeah, see, look at that. Sharp Stark is the name. So it already assigned us like a new bastard house name, basically. Yeah, gain the trait Bastard Founder. Excellent. Karena, let's just Jillian, that's fine. And see, now we can go to our dynasty, House Sharpstark. Paste from clipboard with the axe I seek triumph. That goes hard. I like that. That's pretty cool. So what did we say? Bitterwolf? Yeah. I want to say like with axe. I see, or let's say like with blade. With blade I seek triumph. Yeah. Triumph. I like that. Finish. Submit. Yeah, House Bitterwolf. Lordship of Grim Lake. Boom. Finish. Yeah, there we go. Lord Eric Snow. Eric Bitterwolf. With blade, I seek triumph. That goes hard. That goes pretty fucking hard, man. Alright, let me see Godric. His spouse is pregnant as well, so as soon as they have a child, I'll have to jump in there and switch them out. So now that they've changed up, switch characters. Whoops. Yeah, that was not right. Start. I just wanted to make sure that I can change their dynasty names and shit like that. Ice skaters. See, it's funny to me because up here Eric is worried about like, oh, my wife might be cheating on me. I have to confront her. And over here, Godric's just like, ice skaters. Wow, they seem to be having fun. That's pretty much on par. I've been appointed as Lord Medric's captain of the household guard. Look at that. And we've got like the fur cloak on. That's pretty badass. Lord Godric Snow of the North. That's fucking epic, dude. Why am I already in love with this dual brother play? Another daughter. House Goodpelt. Ah, that's awesome. Mora. I'll take it. And now look. Boom. Boom. Emberfang. And now I need this bad boy back. My twins, right? That one's Grim. Twins. Coat of arms. Oh shit, too far. Copy. Paste. House Emberfang. Embers in the night. Finish. Then we can go to our Lordship of Woodward. Wolf Ward. Epic. There we go. And now we have Mora Emberfang. That's fucking epic. And now we've got our half-brother and brother-in-law. Yeah, brother-in-law too. That's fucking epic, brother. Golly. This build is so cooked, man. Holy shit. And already, like, we've got mad, like, military strength, probably. Hold on. Declare wars. Yeah, look at that. Almost 3,000 military strength. Just because of our marriage alliance and our alliance with our brother. Ah, dude, that is fucking perfect. So perfect. Alright, let me read chat real quick. Sorry for my English, it's not really good. That's perfectly fine. I can understand you. I appreciate it. Now make a custom Then house. I am really feeling Bitterwolf, like I'm not gonna lie. And most of the time, I like starting off evil just because these legacy challenges are built to change. Like that's the point of the legacy. Like we set the tone with our founder, but obviously like we can't dictate what our children are going to do or what their children are going to do or so on and so forth. All we can do is like do our part and build up our legacy, our dynasty, and hope that we've laid enough of the groundwork to allow our children to make the right decision. You know what I'm saying? Now, obviously, Bitterwolf doesn't feel that way. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't really give a shit. It's not so much about bloodlines for him. It's about like how much of my blood can I spread so that I can raise them up and show them that I'm more than what they bring me down to be. You know what I'm saying? So he's got a chip on his shoulder. He's got something to prove. Whereas Lord Godric kind of doesn't care. Like, he doesn't care. He's like, I'm not gonna let it define me. I'm not gonna let it bring me down. I'm not gonna let it, you know, dictate that I'm this, that, XYZ. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like Eric is already built to be the Mary Sue. Or Godric is already built to be the Mary Sue. He's kind of just a good guy because he is a good guy and he can be a good guy. And it's fine. Like, I built him to be that way. Now, Godric... Or no, yeah, other way around. So Godric is the Mary Sue, built to be a good guy. Eric is the one where I'm like, I don't know, it's giving I can change him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he is a bad guy. He's got a chip on his shoulder, and he's got a murderous attitude because he's mad that he was exiled just for being born. And he's like, that's not fucking fair. Like, that is not my fault that I was born this way. Like, so the fact that you're going to punish me for it, I'm going to throw it back in your face. I'm going to hot to it. Right in your fucking face. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's shaking her head at me. I thought it was funny. But honestly, the fact that it's called Grim Lake already is just fucking cool. Like, Grim Wolf would have been really cool here too, but I like Bitter Wolf better, in my opinion. Bitter Wolf just kind of rolls off the tongue. But I think this is... Oh, that's awesome. Eric's Sinez? How many stocks can I kill before I die? Yeah, I agree. That's pretty cool. Anyway. Also, train your voices for the both of them. In an intro, you can play an argument between the two of them. Bitterwolf just got married and already being a horrible husband. Yeah. Ramsey's just doing it to stress you out. Not for real. Still haven't thanked you yet for adding Lady Alara Iceheart. Oh, that was you. That's right, dude. Lady Alara Iceheart went hard in that series. Seeing her in her all black like northern outfit, and then the fiery red hair, and then like the scarred up face, the missing eye. She was such a badass. And then we gave her somebody's sword. I think we gave her Bright Roar, like the Tywin Lannister's sword. So she was just a fucking menace on the field of battle. Yeah, remember the name Owen. I got you. Emberfang is winning? Hell yeah. Oh, is she for real? Godric's wife is gay? She sure fucking is. I was not paying attention to that. I've made that mistake more than a few times. That's tough. Yeah, that's pretty tough, dude. I love how both of them had daughters right off the bat. We have Jillian Bitterwolf. And we have... Mora Emberfang. Oh my God, I'm dying. See, my only issue now is somebody told me how I can do this, but I want Eric's black hair and red eyes to persist in his children. You know what I'm saying? So somebody told me how I can do that through like what's it called? Another one, Jesus. Oh, Simric, my man, let's go, baby, has pledged their sword. I'll take it, buddy. I'll take it. But yeah, I'll need to load into look, what's it called?
It's just the squad right here.
Like developer mode or some shit. I forgot what it was called. But basically I can put in like all the cheat codes and shit and be able to alter the DNA and whatever. Somebody told me how to do it in the comments. So, I'll have to do that. You should make a channel in your Discord where people submit their custom characters. I do actually. There is a channel for that. If you're not already, I'll actually make the invite for you real quick, and I'll throw it in the chat. It says Bannerlord Companions, so I'm gonna change the name. Yeah, from Bannerlord to custom characters. Save. Excellent. Is there a link for this one already? There's not. Okay. Settings. Invites. I can't. Okay, hold on. I'm getting it. Give me a second. invite. Copy link. There we go. Now go back to the stream, you rat folk. Thank you. And paste. There we go. I'm going to pin the message so you guys click that link, join the Discord, and then throw in your custom character suggestions, and I will get to them as soon as possible. Anyway, yeah, Emberfang is winning. What happened to the poll? It's in the community tab on my channel. So go to click on my logo or click on my name, and it'll take you to my channel. At the tabs, like at the top, there's a community tab, and it's under that. Refresh his channel. The poll is there. Yeah, Wolf's Wood. The issue is there's already a Wolf's Wood that's up here. It's the damn it. Yeah, the Wolf's Wood. See, it's already up here. I like how the this is technically supposed to be like red in the background, but I love the orange. They look really good. Yeah, they look really good. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, the whole live stream cooked like there's going to be a banquet.
You know what I mean?
Emberfang is pulling at 53%. Now Bitterwolf at 52%. Come on, man. That's crazy. Yeah, this is literally there are two wolves inside of you. One wants to kill Starks. The other one wants to ice skate. I have a feeling that the Stark bastards are going to leave an indelible mark. Undeniable mark on the North and the Seven Kingdoms. 100%. That's absolutely the goal. House Amber and now Bitterwolf, you must hate the Starks. No, I don't. I think the Starks aren't as good as everybody thinks they are. Everybody, when they think of Starks, they think of Ned, they think of Robb, they think of Jon. And what kills me is like the Starks didn't weren't born that honorable. They became that honorable because they have to make amends for the shit that their ancestors did. In the Age of Heroes, before the Andals came, the Starks were petty kings in the North, the same way that the Ambers were, the Hornwoods, the Dustins were Barrow kings, the what's their fucking faces? The Boltons were Red kings. They all had like a little piece of that territory carved out in their individual kingdom, but the Starks were the ones who had that warg ability, and they acknowledged that. In the Age of Heroes, the Starks had a more in-tune ability to be a warg, and so they used their dire wolves, or wolves in general, and just went on a murder spree and took everybody's lands. The thing is, though, they subjugated the Dustins and the Barrow Kings. They subjugated the Boltons and the Red Kings, but they murdered all of the Ambers. They murdered all of the so-and-sos. Like, they have a book out about that. Not a book, or there was like a publication or like a animation or some shit like that. Fan-made, even, possibly. I don't know. But yeah, that was just my thoughts. Anyway. You must hate the Starks. Not really. I just, I know that they're not as good as everybody thinks they are. People think of the Starks and they're immediately like, oh, Ned Stark was so good and honorable. No, the fuck he wasn't. No, he wasn't. You know what he was? He was consistent. He was consistent. He was reliable. He was just. Like, he had a strong sense of justice, but he was not honorable by any means. He did what he was supposed to do no matter what happened, no matter what the ramifications were. And he stood on that premise. Like, his sense of justice is what led him to stupidly go and tell Cersei, I know your secret, take your kids and run. If he was actually honorable, he would have, followed what his dying friend would have said on his deathbed. But instead, he changed the words to say the rightful heir, not Joffrey. Because Robert said Joffrey specifically. But Ned was like, the rightful heir comes of age, and wrote that in. Because like, oh, he's dying, nobody's going to know. That's not honorable. Lying to your wife is not honorable. You know what I'm saying? Like if, I don't know, sending your bastard nephew to the wall because he thinks that, you've sullied your honorable name. You're a stain on my house. Now I'm sending you away to go and live in the wall. That's not honorable. Like, you lied to that kid his entire life. You lied to all of your children their entire lives to protect a secret. Now it's noble, and it's I wouldn't say it's just either, though, but he's consistent. Like, no matter what you face him with, he always answers the same. Now, that consistency can be a good thing, but it's what got him killed. It wasn't honor. It was his consistency. You knew exactly how to play him because he's the exact same player in every game. That's what got him killed. But anyway, we all know Eric is behind every bad event that befalls the Starks. Basically, IVF didn't exist back then, so they still needed a man around. Shit, that's real. Lady Alara Iceheart was such a badass for some reason. My stream was about 30 seconds. If Lady Alara Iceheart appeared in one of your CK3 series, that would be amazing. Yeah, I'd totally be down for that. Another member, let's go. Hold on, let me pause this. Austrian dude, a knight squire, beautiful. I don't know why it didn't pop up. It's supposed to pop up as one of the things. Sorry, dude. Yeah. I don't know why. I'm sorry. Sending John to the wall to protect him. I know. Yeah, the Starks kicked out the Blackwoods. Not very honorable. Be for real. And you know what's crazy is the Blackwoods still sided with the Starks throughout a majority of their history because they shared the same religion and culture. But, you know. Sorry for the gross Discord name if you see it. I'll check it later. Yeah, the Starks have had good and bad. Like, for sure. I'm not saying the whole house is bad. I'm just saying that they, you know, they're not all inherently honorable. They're not just good guys because they're Starks. You know what I'm saying? And I like to play on that a little bit. The same way that I really enjoy my Bastard Lannister series because not all Lannisters are bad. Like, my Lannisters have been relatively I don't want to say peaceful because they declare war for the gains for themselves for sure, but they're not conquering outside of their own lands. They're conquering more of the Westerlands. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to be the power of the Westerlands, but they're not conquering into the Reach. They're not laying fire to the Riverlands. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, Torrhen Stark was probably the start of the good Starks. I agree. No, I agree 100%. The Blackwoods were horrible. Thank you, bro. I fucking hate the Blackwoods. They're literally just, I don't know. And the fact that they did the Battle of Burning Mill so dirty in the show, like, I'm actually pissed off. Because I wanted to see that shit. I wanted to see it. Like, I know that the Brackens were written to be bad guys, but I like the Brackens more than the Blackwoods anyway. Like, fuck the Blackwoods, bro. Yeah, they were the Wolf Kings. The Boltons have had all bad, though. I'd love to see a campaign about a Robert Baratheon bastard. Hell yeah, dude. I'd be down with that. A bastard stag legacy. That'd be pretty cool. I would love that. Absolutely. Also, what about the unsettled island to the east of the north? Might make an interesting custom playthrough. I dislike the Lannisters only because of the Rains. So in my Bastard Lion Legacy Challenge, the Rains are still alive, but the Lannisters are mostly wiped out. Not because of war or anything like that, but because a massive plague hit the land, literally in episode 1, and killed like 4,000, 5,000 characters. Literally 5,000 people died, including all of the Targaryen kings, and to the point where there were only children ruling a majority of the realm. So it was pretty interesting. But my bloodline is a mix of like the Lannisters and the Rains, and I've been interbreeding them as well with other Lannisters and other Rains, and honestly each other as well. Sounds weird, but it's all for the sake of the game, I promise. But anyway, this has been super fun so far. Yeah, I like this guy. Can I give me council rights, and I'll pay you more, or I'll grant you more vassals. Now demand council position. Yeah, I want to be steward. I'm going to be an awful steward. Cannot be fired for 25 years. Epic. Yeah. I've got 10 stewardship. I mean, so did the other guy, so that's not bad. Brother, brother, what is that? But there we go. See, because my stewardship sucks, having the stewardship position is going to help us balance out some of our stats, I think. Our wife has good diplomacy, which doesn't really help us out a whole lot, because we already have really high diplomacy as well. But either way, we'll have to fix that. This isn't going to be the official build either. This is just how I wanted to test it out. If I'm being honest, our Bastard Wolf Legacy Challenge won't start until like late September, maybe early October, just because I want the cold weather to actually come in and we can fully commit to like the role play and a full immersion of like a nice winter is coming kind of playthrough and build, you know? Damn, it got dark, y'all. That's crazy. I've been streaming for 3 hours. Jesus Christ. I love it that y'all are hanging out with me though. This is really cool. Dude, I may have to hate you now. I'm a Blackwood supporter. I'm so sorry. Sorry, dude. A Bastard Kraken would be cool. I like that too. Skane is just north of Skagos. You have Alara, one of the Baratheon swords, I think. Oh, that's right. That's right. I did that. I like peanut butter. You know what, Duke? Me too, bro. I actually have Uncrustables, so I like peanut butter and jelly. More streams in the future. It's all about availability. It's all about time. You know, I did start my new position and my new job, so we'll have to see. But I would absolutely love to do more live streams in the future. This was definitely a ton of fun. But again, the issue is just time and availability. Like, we'll have to see what happens. For now, we're probably just going to stick it out with like our current upload schedule. So don't expect to see Lord Godric or Lord Eric until for like a couple of months, honestly, which is unfortunate, but that gives us enough time to finish up our House Embermane series, our Bastard Lion Legacy. And honestly, like, even if that episode or even if that series ends, whenever it ends, we can immediately start this one, even if it's not winter yet. But, you know, we'll let this one play out for as long as we can, hopefully until the end of the year. Imagine that. That'd be pretty cool. Make it a really long legacy challenge. See, and what I love is that our Bastard Lion playthrough was so wildly successful that it's actually one of the only series on our channel where every episode has more than 1,000 views. And I think that's pretty fucking successful. That's pretty impressive. And what's crazy to me is that I made that one episode of House Amber literally came out today, and it's already got more views in a shorter amount of time than any other video on our channel so far. In the entire history of our channel. So obviously playing as the North and playing as custom northern houses is definitely the way to go if we want like channel growth. And while like making money and channel growth wasn't exactly why I started doing this in the first place, it's become like a necessity as well. You know what I'm saying? So if I want to keep this going, I need proof that this is actually going to go somewhere. I mean, I'm going to do this regardless, but what I mean is, like, if there ever comes a time where YouTube becomes my full-time job and I can quit my day job, that would be fucking amazing. But, you know, only time will tell. We'll have to see. That would go well with the new Unlanded DLC. I agree. Lannisters are clearly bad guys, but that's also why I play in a different era and a different time period. That and I, one thing you'll notice in all of my playthroughs, actually, I wonder if I can show you. Yeah, game rules. So right up here at the very top, uncertain events, uncertain outcomes, canon children disabled. So nothing in this game, when I press play, is going to turn out exactly the way it happens in the books or in the show. So Tywin Lannister, in my playthrough, was actually super honorable and like religious, and we ended up becoming best friends until he died of the plague at the age of like fucking 21. You know what I'm saying? So he never even had his children, Tyrion Lannister, never existed. Cersei Lannister and Jaime Lannister never existed. So that's what I like to do here is I like to reimagine some of these houses. That's also why I've been putting off playing in the North for so long, because everybody thinks of the North in a certain way. They're super honorable and the Starks are just so good and so great, and I'm just like, fuck no, bro. What if we had a Stark that was just the meanest, nastiest, ugliest bastard you've ever fucking met, and he wants to go out on a murder spree because he can, because he's the blood of the wolf, and he's got some weird delusion shit in his head. He's literally like, imagine he's fucking Meleys the Monstrous, but the northern version of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, why the fuck not? Throw out everything you think you know about Game of Thrones, their characters, the way that they are, the way that they act, and recreate that using video games as a medium. Like, that's what I'm trying to do here. So it allows the AI and the randomness to kick in, and it's so close to simulating real life, because things are so uncertain, like the events and the outcomes. I don't know what to expect, and every build can end up entirely different from the next, and that's what I like. It's open sandbox. I could play this game over and over and over again and get entirely different outcomes. Like, I fully expect when I'm playing some of these builds that one of these houses is going to get wiped off the face of the earth, and I would love that. Like, it would suck, and my heart would break for my character. But at the same time, imagine how cool that would be. Like, we stood the test of time and we failed. We could not. We stared into the face of death. But this time, we blinked and we died. My whole house just wiped off the face of the earth. It would be devastating and would suck and it would hurt. But it would be so fucking cool at the same time. So, that's just me. Role play, Forget everything you think you know. Sneak Alara into the series. I can absolutely try. So I have this what's it called? Oh, here's what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. No.
Already taking this, okay, I can do Amanda, I'm shooting. He took me away. We're here. Oh, it's the medallion people are better. That was sick, dude. I know we're. Oh my.
Yeah, look at that. There she is. Lady Alara Iceheart. Dare to be truthful. Interesting. Yeah, Lady Alara Iceheart. That's fucking cool. I was curious if I was able to do it, and it will allow me to do it. That's so fucking cool. Oh, Duke, good night, my friend. Yeah, building a better spouse. Yeah, so the what's it called? So the mod that I use to do that is called Spouse Editor. Now there's a option in the game settings that you have to do before you enter a game, and you have to switch it so that it's allowed for you to edit people after the game is already started. So like we're already, a couple of years in, I'm already wed and allied with certain people and everything like that, and I'm still able to go in and edit people. So it's definitely something you wanna add in for your own personal playthroughs, I think. Holy shit. Whew. Yeah, that's cool. What if you let people in stream insert lords under the brothers, make the roleplay even deeper with those relations? See, that's what I'm into. So all of your custom characters that you've put into the Discord, I'm gonna start adding them in as custom lords under our bastard wolf. Now, all of those characters will not be inserted into House Amber because House Amber is only there for a specific purpose. It's not going to be a really long series. The goal is to try and conquer as much of the North as we can so that we can declare our own kingdom. Now, we can try to conquer the whole of the North, but that's not essentially the goal itself. The goal is to create our own kingdom in the North and declare it for House Amber. Whereas the longer series of our northern playthroughs will be the what's it called, the bastard wolves, for sure. Yeah, I don't know why my child didn't have my eyes and hair, but alas, I suppose it is what it is. We're gonna switch characters. Yeah, and I'm gonna play as my personal favorite. Yeah. I'm going to press play. We're just going to hang out, and we're going to watch this unfold a little bit and see what happens. Very nice. Yeah, but now imagining a Blackfire or a Bolton good guy is kind of weird. See, I like that too, but imagine like one of the Blackfires comes from Essos and like bends the knee to the King of the Iron Throne, and now like a Blackfire is part of the Kingsguard, or he's, hand of the king, and the Blackfires end up taking like Rook's Rest or something, or another holding somewhere in the Crownlands, and they just kind of like, it's like another branch of the Blackfire. So not the Blackfires themselves. There's obviously like, fucking who knows how many out here. But I feel like that'd be interesting. Like that's the thing. It's the potential is there for a lot of random bullshit to happen, and I'm kind of into it. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna play around a little bit just while we're here. Might as well. I kind of want to see like what happens. Legacy of the Builder. Well, oh shit! Hold on, give me a second. While walking around one of the older parts of the yeah, I can't do the roleplay voices right now. Sorry, guys. Yeah, while walking around one of the older parts of the castle, I noticed a single brick laying on the floor. Just stopped myself before I stubbed my toe on it. Strange, I say to myself as I look to find where the brick fell from. There, a missing brick just below the window. I'll have to have a chat with the builders about inspecting the rest. As I put the brick back, I can't help but to think of Brandon the Builder, the greatest builder to ever live. The legendary architect built the wall, our house seat, the lordship of Winterfell, and much more, if the legends are to be believed. The fact that what he built is still standing after all these thousands of years is inspiring. Interesting. Yeah. To make me a better person or to increase my holding. Focused, confident organizer, or useful insights. Yeah, make my county a better place, I think. Nah, make me a better person. Fuck it. Yeah, the worthy Wydron. Sure. I don't plan on doing too much. I just kind of want to see what happens. There is a faction. Liberty faction wants lower crown authority. Interesting. We're gonna start to lay claims. Yeah. Into the lordship of Overton. Yeah, we're not gonna get involved with that. Marshal of the Dreadfort. Hell yeah, brother. Ah, it would please me greatly if you could personally take Gior as your squire. Interesting. Nice. Yeah, so we're going to train another Knight of the North. Train him in swordsmanship. Excellent. Yeah, good lad. What I need is more children. So what we're going to do is we're going to seduce our wife. On Lady Shiera. Interesting. Matchwood. Give me, that's romance, though. Give me Bellum Justum. Justum. Bellum Justum. Yeah, this one's probably my favorite build. Like, as much as I really like, Lord Godric. Yeah, of Emberfang. Of Wolfwood. I think Lord Eric is by far my favorite. I love a bad guy turning good. You know, the villain arc or the redemption arc, like Prince Zuko type shit. That's kind of what I'm feeling here. Hearts and minds, Lady Shira and Lady Lyra, my sister-in-law. I have been made aware that Lady Shira is very close to her sister, Lady Lyra. Gaining her favor might help me catch Shira's attention. Alright, that's fine. Hearts and minds. The next time we meet, Shira offers me a wider smile than usual. My sister Lyra told me of how you helped her, and I wanted to offer my thanks. Nice. Things are going quite nicely so far in our test. Oh, shit. Ouch. While out for a ride, I break from my party to relieve myself. My guards stay back so I may have some privacy. As I finish and prepare to return to the group, I noticed a shadow cat staring at me a few feet away. Draws steel. The sound of steel coming out of the scabbard sends the shadow cat racing towards me. Thankfully, I draw the blade in time. One slash from the good steel and the shadow cat takes flight away from me. Yeah, very nice. This will make an impressive story. Gained 350 renown. Or prestige, sorry. The High Lordship of the Dreadfort. Hell yeah, we're going to be broke for a minute, though. That's crazy. Right off the bat, we gain a claim on the High Lordship of the Dreadfort. Oh, he's infirm. Lord Roos, he's but a child. Oh, how lovely. More swordsmanship. Alright, so what happened? Did the Targaryens win? They won. Yeah. Good. 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 Yeah. Good job. Now, what I'm thinking is I need another alliance. Because the Boltons have no allies. But they have 4,000 military strength. Fuck. So what I'm thinking is I can marry off my child, Jillian, to somebody with high alliance power. 750. Not a matrilineal. Lord Roos of the Dreadfort. Ooh, imagine. That's crazy, but no. Of Waterstone. Ah, but Waterstone is so far south from us. It would take him forever to get to us. So I'm thinking Ramsgate instead. Yeah, Cohenred, Woolfield. Sure. Yeah, look at that with the Lady Alara. That's nutsos. So we've got some alliances going. That's not bad. This is just a test stream, so don't get too mad at my decisions here. Yeah. Marshal of the Dreadfort. I accept. Thank you. You will grace my liege. That's what I meant to say, obviously. What does this? What do these stats give us? Master at Arms. Prowess +2. Army gold maintenance -10%. That's huge. Levy size +10%. Also huge. Yeah, we've got fat military strength. Our dear brother is struggling. I love that for him. Alright, let me hit my fire alarm real quick, guys. Sorry. Give me just a moment, lads.
Look, babe, we're running a train on Fortnite.
Running a train on Fortnite. Is that Billie Eilish and Omni-Man?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And Billie Eilish.
And Billie Eilish again. That's crazy. Ooh. Yeah, they're playing Fortnite, and it's Billie Eilish and Omni-Man and another Billie Eilish running a train.
No other context.
No other context. No other context. Yeah, not bad. We definitely need some military strength on our side. Look how sickly this kid is. Yeah, we're going to lose this war. But... let me see. Courtiers, who is currently unmarried. $21.
He said something.
$23. Excellent. Nice. All right. So things aren't looking terrible. So what I want to do, 95% to murder Lord Roose Bolton. I want to try something here. Train my squire. Pick a perk. It'll take about 8 months. Nice. Here comes my lover. Beautiful. See, now we declare war for my claims. Excellent. Yeah, my dear brother. Excellent. Oof. My allies are going to get taken down pretty early. But I'm hoping that if we murder the kid, it's going to nullify. Whoops. Or it's going to end the war in my favor. You know what I'm saying? No, get out of there. We're gonna get caught. Sweet tooth. Bon appetit, kid. Oh, no. Shit. Now it's basically just the north. So what does that mean for me? Oh, whoops. How did I get all the way down here in the Vale? Hello, sir? Get it together. Oh, no. Now they're just... Ah, I ruined it. Alright, so that's not what I intended to do, but that's alright. Yeah, that's not what I intended to do. Ah, now the Dread Fort belongs to this guy. I had no idea that this was even possible, guys. Wow, look at that. Amazing. And now we're the High Lord. That is absolutely insane. I had no idea that I could do that, dude. That's fucking nuts. Look at that. The Dread Fort is now mine. Oh, man. That's crazy. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah. Lord Elric Snow. Lord Elric Bitterwolf. That is amazing. Yeah, not bad. All right. I had no idea that I could do that. That's actually pretty cool. That escalated quickly. Castellan, get me money. Yeah, sorting by prowess. You know, I agree. Torwind, Osgood, Steercar. That's awesome. Or Varamir. Ah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I had no idea that I could do that. Shit, somebody found like one of my ancient videos back before I was even a video game role player. That's crazy. They just commented on it 2 minutes ago. That's fucking funny. That's crazy. Time to make a Then to annoy the commander even more. Oh lord. You cannot escape the tribal. Yeah, that's insane. That was pretty cool. I had no idea that I could do that, you know? Like switch to the big liege and then grant a title. That's pretty nutsos. What do I have? Loyalist faction against me? Amazing. They're gonna defend me from enemy factions. I love that. Oh, never mind. They disbanded. Nice. My wife is pregnant. Lovely. Yeah, not bad. Lord Elric Snow. Eric. I keep reading the I as an L. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Pretty cool, lads. My son, Eadwile. No, I'm not gonna name him after this bastard. Name him after me. The family craft. Cool. Sure. Forging regalia. Nice.
My hair was just like crazy in my skin right now, and I almost had a heart attack.
Get my brother into my lands. That'd be interesting. Yeah. I don't think I can. That's the issue.
I'm so sorry. We said what the
Yeah, because I need to pass Crown Authority, right? Pass law. Oh, protected title revocation. Okay. I'm just digging myself even deeper into debt. I love that for myself.
Nice. That's where we are. That's where we are.
Might accept.
It's because the people just died up there.
Let all my allies come in and deal with this shit.
They're still here.
So many pop-ups, literally every time.
They're in the building.
There we go.
He thinks he's Magneto, but I'm Magneto. Right here, right here.
Nice.
Both of them.
I gained regalia. Thanks, bud.
There's another crown right here. There's another crown right here.
Admiral of the North. That's awesome.
You have too many of them, dude.
Liana Bitterwolf. Lovely. The Iron Bank watching you for real. Yeah. Where did my allies go? What happened? Enforce demands.
Yeah.
Revoke titles. Revoke. Revoke.
Call this I think because I said ladies.
Executes. I really just killed the kid. That's crazy. Absolutely insane to me. Alright, so Overton and the Weep. Grant to... See, I don't think I can. That's the issue. Relation. Yeah, see, all top realm, your realm, vassals, direct vassals, or court.
Right here, on this building.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't be able to give it to him even if I wanted to. Because he's not part of my court. He's not part of my realm. You know what I'm saying? He has his own realm down here. Yeah, the wolf word. Yeah. What's the fiance playing? Overwatch? Or Fortnite. Fortnite. Yeah, she's playing Fortnite over there. Being a silly little kiddo. Alright. Well, I guess we're gonna just executed them for no reason. So we're gonna grant these back to some rando. Fine by me. Yeah, at least now we know that we can't just grant our brother, you know. All hail Godric Emberfang. Hell yeah, dude. Ah, he took my position away. You rat fuck. My brother Thorin died. Died from being sickly. Aha, see? Now we know who the true strength, the true blood of the, you know, of the wolf is. You rat fuck. Council rights, motherfucker. Yeah, give it to me. Demand a council position. What are my stats? I kind of want stewardship. Because it'll increase my taxes and shit. Oh, he can't be fired. Damn it. Master at Arms, Admiral. That Master at Arms position, motherfucker. Cannot be fired for 25 years. Damn straight, buddy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's pretty tough. Very interesting. Interesting. Yeah, but anyway, this is cool. No, she's playing on PlayStation, PS5. Aberdolf. I don't like that name. Royland Bitterwolf. That's cool. I like that one. Yeah, not bad. Winter has come early. Yeah, you're a northerner. You should expect this, you fool. The north remembers winter is coming at all times. I would not dare to use those words.
Oh, I have your card, Kate. I do.
Crazy. Spouse, up to the task. A few lessons might sharpen their wits. She's gonna go talk to my counselors. Yeah, my steward. Yeah, get him up to par. He needs to be making me money. Yeah, make me some money, you rat folk. Oh shit. Already feeling the evil. You're damn right, buddy. Just executed this guy for no reason. Just because I wanted to grant my brother some lands, and I found out that I wasn't able to. So
There's only us and one other squad. He's right here.
have we nothing more important to tend to? Because, like, I don't care. Like, keep your frickin' out of my courthouse, brother. Yeah. Very interesting indeed. Yikes. Ugh, that's awesome.
It's just you and him.
Soothing the pain. Can make her compassionate.
Hell yeah.
Arrogant or callous. Spit on him, beat him. He deserves nothing less.
That's a good one.
Yeah, we'll make her callous, because fuck it. Known for my faith. Yikes. Yeah, so she's pensive. What does that mean? Okay. Learning focus. No, let's give her a stewardship focus. Yeah.
I got the Magneto skin.
I'm gonna break this betrothal too, cause fuck that guy. Matrilineal Alliance power. Torin Woolfield. See, much better, much better. Excellent.
It says block hits using the Magneto power.
Yes, he's mad at us because we broke a betrothal, but fixed him up with somebody else instead. Or fixed up my daughter with another one of his children. That's funny. He's just like, what? I'm like, yeah, because I didn't want my child heir to take your, you know, pitiful name. No. You are not the regent. I don't need a regent, so why are you even asking? Like, shut up. Look at how many children we're having. Jesus. We already have 4 kids. A fine balance. Aggressive attacker. Yeah. That definitely plays in par with House Bitterwolf, I think. With Blade, I seek triumph. That's fucking awesome, dude. In the meantime, how is our dear brother doing? He's got 3 kids as well. Mora, Eadwile, scared the fuck out of me. Micro F57 has pledged their sword. Hello, my friend. Thank you. Alright, Eadwile and Godric Emberfang. Interesting. Arrange a marriage. Alright. He's 2. I have a 2-year-old boy. I have a 3-year-old daughter, though. 42% risk of their children being inbred. Yeah, Bitterwolf. House Bitterwolf. Sorry, brother dearest. That's gonna be so weird, dude. But I love it. This is gonna be so weird. Ice fishing. Disrupted local activities. You have no rights to claim fish on my land, in my ponds. Begone, vagrants. Cradled by death. Oh, she died. You gained the trait widowed. When the midwife finally exits the birth chamber with a softly crying bundle in her arms, relief washes over me. Then I see the look in her face. I am sorry, my lord. Lady Shiera. Words fail her, but the tone of her voice says it all. One life has been extinguished, but a new one has just begun. I must stay strong for my son, Bernard. Yeah. That's tough. And I don't think I can remarry, can I? Yeah, I can't remarry. Not yet, anyway. I'm still technically widowed, so. Damn it. But now I'm above my domain limit. Shit.
I also don't want to subject her to that pain, you know what I'm saying? Suffer as I.
Yeah, I can't remarry just yet, it seems like. That's tough. How does a girl inherit ahead of the boys? It's because of the culture, I believe. So the succession law currently is equal genders, and the oldest child inherits. I could change it to male only or male preference, but I would need high crown authority. Yeah. And my vassals don't agree with that. So that kind of sucks. Or, of course, if I had absolute crown authority, I can designate an heir altogether. But I can't do that just yet. That's unfortunate. Yeah, look at how angry he is. He looks so good. Bastard founder. That's awesome. Yeah, we lost a bit of our military strength with the loss of the alliance to our to the Ashwoods. Yeah, and he's got no more children. Interesting. The young mediator. We can make her calm. Now let's make her brave. I'm focused. I'm locked in right now. I'm sorry. She's yelling at me, guys. Yeah, we all caught them. Very nice. All allied combatants slain. That's tough. 3 years in the siege battle. Invalidated. Ah, it ends inconclusively. Bastards. Is it because he died? Yeah, he died. No, I don't know. That's actually really weird. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, that's odd. Cool, we arrested a murderer. Yeah, cannibal. Oh, whoops. No, I don't want to ransom him. Execute him. No prisoners. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. As much as I enjoy this, I think you're right. Playing as the bad guy is a little tedious. I would much rather play as the diplomat, I think. But then again, I haven't had enough time playing as the diplomat to make that decision for myself just yet. He's already 31. He's got 3 kids. Mora. Yeah, my child and heir. Interesting. Yeah, he's in debt too. That's pretty tough. He's not having a good time. That's pretty wild. Whew. Holy shit. Alright, so we have been going for 4 hours, guys. So I think I'm going to call this live stream here. This was fun, but god damn, I'm tired. And I would like to hang out with my fiance before... She's playing video games anyway. But who knows? Maybe I'll get to record a little bit of something. I need an energy drink, actually. I'm tired as a motherfucker. What we're going to do, actually, is we're going to check out the results of this poll. Community. Hello?
Everybody just cheers, bruh. It's like when Snoop Dogg comes on stage.
Just randomly, like, stopped. That's odd.
Me and Kate just in the back seat. Spider-Man, Omni-Man, Guff, and Billie Eilish in a car together.
Like, hello?